racing. Very slow beginning for that hot favorite, Lock It Down. The filly began in last on the inside. Meanwhile, several others in the race are in search of the early lead. That would include firster Annie M, blessed with speed. Firster Honey Bella, blessed with a lot of speed. There goes Honey Bella. That's the 9, running away by 2.5 lengths at 5-1. Behind that one, Bailout Keela. Firster My Easy Rider and Kelsey moving up to the outside of firster Summer Fireflies. The favored Lock It Down at 7-5, last out of the gate, motoring to the outside in the Lothenbach colors, but a mile out of it as they head for home. Honey Bella and Alex Kinchari, 2.5. In second is Bailout Keela. After that, Summer Fireflies far outside is Speedy and Up, and on the inside, it is She's on Easy Street, but the one truly on Easy Street is Honey Bella. Just one look, that's all it took, and won with style points. Racing on the firm turf course at Canterbury Park, race 2, and Golden Gopher, the 6-5 favorite, pops the gate swiftly. Canterbury Gold in search of the gold, and the Giant Bunny Rabbit, Moonshine Moxie, the white horses between them, and said Trio picks up the tempo heading around the turn and puts 3.5 on Annie Shenanigan. Then we come back to Hunter's Magic, third last, tracking about 7 from the front. Behind that, left of center, and the one at the tail is Notepad, 19-1 and 12 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side, still 3 abreast and not much gives. Canterbury Gold keeping the red blinkers in front. Between them, Moonshine Moxie. Golden Gopher tracking as a favorite on the 3 wide side, 1.5 from the lead. Annie Shenanigan saves all the ground. Riders beginning to niggle at Annie Shenanigan, 4 out of it. Behind that one, Hunter's Magic. Then it's left of center, and Notepad last, beginning to run on the outside of left of center, coming on kind of quickly, 9 lengths from the lead. Canterbury Gold and Golden Gopher dispose of Moonshine Moxie. After that, it is Notepad to the outside of Annie Shenanigan. Notepad continues to finish okay, likewise for Hunter's Magic into the final 150, and they get busy. Golden Gopher looking for some Sky Yuma, but likes to run second. Hunter's Magic trying to soar by with Notepad now on the inside. Golden Gopher got the gold in elite fashion, Sky Yuma. Racing. Vegas Guy, the favored Texan shipper, pops nicely right to the lead. Leslie's Gold is prominent, and so is Bayou Colonel. Patriotic colors in third. After that, Mover has some speed, 4 or 5 lengths out of it. And to the outside of Twisted Dixie, then it's a mile back to Arctic Ridge, and New Dice is in last. And now Leslie's Gold comes sneaking through on the inside to bug Vegas Guy, who keeps the blinkers in front. Bayou Colonel tracking coyly if good enough, and about 4 lengths clear from Twisted Dixie and Mover. Still a mile back to New Dice, dawdling along, 13 out of it, and Arctic Ridge has tailed off to last. Leslie's Gold is 30-1, and Leslie's Gold has taken the lead from Vegas Guy. Bayou Colonel is teetered out, and outside of that is Mover. Then on the inside is Twisted Dixie. It is Leslie's Gold Gold locked in battle with Vegas Guy. Leslie's Gold edging clear. Leslie's Gold edging clear. The upset is on. It's the longest shot on the board. Leslie's Gold wins. Vegas Guy goes broke. New Dice ran third. Racing. Maidens off swiftly. Sundance Star on the stretch out. Pops sweetly. Shows speed. Likewise for With Her Boots On. And Surely a Legend is also on the stretch out. And Surely a Legend has more speed than Sundance Star. Sundance Star, that 3 racing really erratically right now. Popped the gate first. Now back in 5th. And about 5 lengths from the lead. Overtaken by Holy Soul. Fireman's Little Sis is right next to the stablemate and favored Sundance Star, who has settled down. 7 after that, it is She Appeals Wholly. And Timber Lady is about 9 lengths from the lead, but advancing. Up the backstretch they go. Race 4, CBY. Two-headed pace battle. It's AC Doocy. Surely a Legend, and With Her Boots On, traveling in perfect harmony. After that, Sundance Star on the stretch out. Now up into third, being niggled at a tad. Popping tops to the outside of that one. Timber Lady is sweeping into action very quickly. Timber Lady from 5th to 4th, being ridden hard, but 7 lengths from the lead. Then it's Fireman's Little Sis heading the wrong way. After that, She Appeals Wholly, and Holy Soul is in need of divine intervention to win. Sundance Star revs up to the outside, trying to run down With Her Boots On, who's 2.5 to 1. Surely a Legend is between them, and behind them is Timber Lady. With Her Boots On is kicking up some dust at the other 7, and With Her Boots On absolutely demoralized them. 1-3-2, race 4. And they're racing in the Wade Warden Classic, and they all came off smoothly from the outside. Doodle Time showing some speed with Alexander, overtaken by Where'd the Day Go. Inside of that, My Golden Boy, and between them is Gainer. This early pace is hot, and Where'd the Day Go seizes command from Gainer. After that, Johan Zofani, the Irish, is about 5 lengths from the lead, advancing to the inside of Doodle Time. Outside of them is Will He Be Lucky, and that one is about 7-8 lengths from the lead, but also advancing a tad. Then we come back to Graphite Soul Alone, 9 lengths behind Where'd the Day Go. 5 behind that is Star of Stars, beginning to move in a bit to the inside of Rye Humor, and the one in last is Mark and Greeley, looking to win 2 in a row from 15 lengths from the lead. 3.5 furlongs to travel. Where'd the Day Go? Hooked by Gainer to the inside. Johan Zofani right behind them with My Golden Boy sequestered. Doodle Time's making a move. Here's Doodle Time, the 6-5 favorite on the 3 wide side, rolling up in the Novogratz Lime. My Golden Boy is retreating. Will to Be Lucky is advancing. After that, Mark and Greeley. Then we come to Star of Stars, 10 out of it, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. On the outside, it is Johan Zofani hooking up with Doodle Time. Big time move from Mark and Greeley coming late on the outside. Up goes Johan Zofani. Here's Mark and Greeley. Will he run out of time? I don't think so, but we'll see. He did. Johan Zofani prevails. Kim. And they're racing. Love the Nest came off okay. Likewise for Happy Hour Bobby, who zings out of the gate and immediately puts 3 on the field at 13-1. Happy Hour Bobby intoxicatingly fast. Love the Nest finds his stride to the outside of Bobby, and Love the Nest is making a sharp move into the far turn. After that, the firster, Hunter Jumper, losing ground, 3 out of it. A mile back to Minnesota Red. Then we come back to Direct Action, shoved on hard, about 10 from the lead. Love the Nest still handheld, but does not have the lead. Then we come to North Arm Bay. That one's far out of it, and about 5 clear from Bona Malice. And then we come back even farther in the field to Honey's Superman as they head for home. Love the Nest wants to nestle in the winner's circle and snuggle up with victory number 1. Love the Nest, when given his head, responded beautifully and put 6 on the field. Late charge from Ben's Malice for second, and Happy Hour Bobby ran third. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Give It Some Welly. Swift beginning for Tequila Mary. But now that spot has been usurped with Double Beasting in search of the early lead. Western Berlin at a big price. Also right there cutting the corner coyly. And Western Berlin picks up the tempo to the inside of Silvera, attempting to win 2 in a row. And this early pace is absolutely sizzling between those 3. 2.5 lengths back to Willing to Burn, getting a decent trip if good enough. 4 behind that stablemate, Why Not Sizzle, about 7 lengths from the speed. That one's to the inside of Tequila Mary. Then we come to Give It Some Welly, last out of the gate, now 8 lengths from the lead. Everybody does it. Eckleberry looking for 3, 10, 11 lengths out of it, and about 4 clear from North of Eden. That one is to the inside of Lila's Lucky Lady. After that, it's Dusty Princess, second last, far out of it, and Miss Brookside is behind her. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and Western Berlin seizes command. Western Berlin from Silvera still plugging along. Willing to Burn, badly blocked right now. Willing to Burn, full of run at 9-1 and nowhere to go, but now is a seam on the inside. And outside of that is Give It Some Welly. Between them, Double Beasting, and farther out is North of Eden. It is Give It Some Welly. Now North of Eden surging on the inside with Lila's Luck. Make that Willing to Burn. Got out finally late. 13-4. It's 13. Willing to Burn. Burned them. Racing. From the outside, Golden Gully pops swiftly. From the inside, Candy Prince also came out sweetly. Candy Prince, the 2. Rider has the patriotic colors, poking the nose in front. Up the barn side they travel. And right next to that one is Weston's Wildcat, very good to go. 4 in a line. Prince Rama 3 wide. And Johnny Up looking to win 2 in a row, 4 wide. 5 lengths after that to Silver Dash, last out of the gate, but now on the move, about 5 lengths from the front. And next to that one is Magician's Holiday. That one's on the 3 wide side. 5.5 clear from Gone a Little Loohoo, who is battling for last with Worn a Bit. 11 lengths covers them round about the quarter pole. They're beginning to sort themselves out. Candy Prince still has the lead at 6-1. Candy Prince still sweet. Outside of that is Prince Rama, and Prince Rama's in tightly with Candy Prince. Then we come even farther out to Weston's Wildcat. The gray is Silver Dash. Into the final football field, Prince Rama 8-5. Candy Prince resurgent and victorious. 2-6-4, race 8. Here they come, and they're racing in best Buddy Pastor West birthday classic fashion. And Mr. K pops out of the gate with the lead on Mr. K's mind. Now joined to the outside by Bayou Gem, and that gray is Silver Ratio. At 6-5, Silver Ratio gamely splits runners for the aforementioned Dio and has the lead by a half. After that, we come back to Warrior Boss being shoved on hard off the far turn. Hypnotic Rhythm looking to win 3 in a row, needing to do more, being passed by Chicken Truck. Then it's Happy Hour Cowboy, and after that, Happy Hour Cowboy has a lot of work to do, likewise for Excursion, trying to win 2 in a row. And here they come, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Silver Ratio has been collared by Bayou Gem. Bayou Gem at 5-1, and Mr. K to the outside along with Warrior Boss, and behind them is Chicken Truck, but they are chasing Bayou Gem with Mr. K trying to tag Bayou Gem, but can't. 8-1. And they're racing in the Senor Smiley Classic, and Roverton comes out in search of the early lead. Roverton at 2-1 with a killer crossover, gets down safely to the 2-path and leads it, but it's a tenuous lead as Goldie's Revenge now fires through on the inside, and outside of that, 'Cause I'm Chocolate, the rider's looking for 3, and those 3 line up as they go around the corner, and 'Cause I'm Chocolate takes a narrow lead, and Goldie's Revenge on the stretch out threatened that lead, but now is dropping back rapidly. Then we come to Guest Check, beginning to move up to the outside of Roverton, and 'Cause I'm Chocolate is left with a lonely lead. Shaquila's Destiny is to the outside of Me and Rose. They're 5-6 lengths from the front. Ruby's Red Devil on the stretch out, being pushed on hard, 7 lengths out of it, and Goldie's Revenge is at the tail. They go into the far turn, race 10, CBY. Up top, 'Cause I'm Chocolate, still chilly. 'Cause I'm Chocolate at 4.5-1, still travels along with the lead. Outside of that is Guest Check, and now a host of horses are making moves on the leader, 'Cause I'm Chocolate, and they come to the top of the stretch, and the complexion is changing. It is 'Cause I'm Chocolate, Shaquila's Destiny on the 4 wide side, and between them is Guest Check. Also racing erratically is Me and Rose right in the thick of it, and behind them is Ruby's Red Devil into the final 125. Here's Shaquila's Destiny taking the lead. Behind that one is Ruby's Red Devil. It is Ruby's Red Devil, Shaquila's Destiny. Ruby's Red Devil gets up and wins. Away they go. Anthropology pops swiftly, so did Coronado Crown, and between them is Dalby Springs. Outside of that is Early Bird, and on the far outside, Chick Swan Hayes. Dalby Springs gets the money at 3.5-1. There they go. Dugan Chapel Baby pops beautifully with Tainted Halo. And from the center is EC Ante Up. Outside of that, Chick's Fabulous Corona firing. Chick's Fabulous Corona with that one. Oh, very tight. Looks like Dugan.
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from Canterbury Park in beautiful Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast and now it's time for the changes on tonight's card. We'll start in race number 1. The first scratch of the night in race 1 is number 3, Metaphar. Race 1, scratch the 3, Metaphar. Moving forward to race number 3, in the third race, scratch number 5, Valiant Appeal. With that firm turf, the turf rail set at 10 feet. In race number 5, a couple of scratches. Race 5, scratch number 2, Price to Pay, and number 9, Gone Cruisin'. Race 5, scratch 2 and 9. Moving forward to race number 8. Scratch the 8, Never Blink. Race 8, scratch the 8, Never Blink. And our final scratch on the card tonight happens in race number 9. In the 9th race, scratch number 7, Old Indian Trick. Race 9, scratch 7, Old Indian Trick. Fast and firm, 11 races, 9 thoroughbreds, 2 quarter horses. Should be a great night. Good luck and enjoy racing from Canterbury Park. The sweet sounds of En Vogue. It's all a part of the Canterbury Park concert series. Concert number 2 tomorrow night. That great 90s band will be here. On a beautiful Friday, you should come on out, check out En Vogue. Steve Earle here on Saturday. Later this month, the great Daughtry. You can find all that information inside your program or at CanterburyPark.com for our Canterbury Park concert series. The other fun that we're going to have here in the month of August is we're going to the Dogs every single Sunday. And man, these Sundays have been electric here at the racetrack. The dogs have been out. Last week we had the Corgis. This week it's the Basset Hounds. It's Pepsi Family Day. It's the Petting Zoo. It's the Pony Rides. It's the wonder of it all. Come on out on these Sundays. You're going to see Basset Hounds. Later this month, you're going to see the Wiener Dogs. They'll all come back Labor Day weekend for the Dog Racing Championship of the World. Welcome to Canterbury Park. My name is Kevin Gorg. I sell tip sheets out here, and tonight I'm your backup track announcer. We gave Paul Allen the night off. I'll be calling the 9 thoroughbred and 2 quarter horse races for you, and what a set of races it is. When I look at a race card, when I'm calling the races, I'm looking for scratches and small fields. We didn't have much of either tonight. A lot of big racing, including the pick 5 sequence. Canterbury, of course, with that 10% takeout, lowest in the country for the pick 5 and the pick 6. And I looked at that pick 5. I'm going to put some tickets in with the guys up in the press box. The sequence includes a 9-horse field, a 10-horse field, another 10, a 7, and then a 6. And even those smaller fields are wide open in the wagering. We saw another 50-cent pick 5 pay nearly $2,500 last night. It is the best value in the game. If you're out here and you're new to the track, figure out a way to get together with the group you're with and play the pick 5. It starts in race 5 tonight, and it looks like a very daunting sequence where once again it should pay hundreds, if not thousands of dollars for you, the wagering patrons. And when you're looking to put together a ticket, the best in the business, and I've been around this business since 1985, is Brian Aragoni, our track analyst. This guy knows how to put together these pick 5 tickets. He scored all year long last year, and he's been roaring through the season this year. Brian, what's up, my man?
Good afternoon, KG. And speaking of who let the dogs out, it's KG, the top dog, the big dog, calling the races today. A warm sight down in the paddock and the announcer booth, as well as Paul Allen. Going to rest those vocal cords. Kevin Gorg takes over. Buy one of those tip sheets. They've been red hot lately. We'll see if they can continue to be sizzling. But I think Kevin touched on it. Big fields oftentimes lead to big payouts. But one thing, you don't even need like a huge horse price or a huge price to pay big in that pick 5. We saw last night, pick 5 returned over $2,500. That's with a few heavy favorites. And I'm not just talking your standard 4 to 5, 6 to 5. We kicked off that pick 5 with a 1 to 5 shot, a stone cold cinch, which is rare in 2-year-old racing, but Love the Nest is a 2-year-old where the sky could be the limit for that one. Won easily, and the pick 5 still paid $2,500. Now, Kevin touched on it already. Some big fields later on tonight, and I do think it's challenging to find a single. Where we had an easy single yesterday with Love the Nest, today, very different. There won't be very many 6 to 5 shots in that late pick 5 sequence. We do kick off the pick 4 right away in race number 1. Scratch number 3, Meta Far, does come out of this race. We're just 16 minutes away from race number 1. The maidens set to take to the track, all looking for their first career victory. The owners, the jocks, all getting their instructions as they look to get that elusive first victory. We'll take you through it just a few minutes away. Kevin Gorg joining us in the announcer's booth for the night. Sit back, relax, and enjoy your Thursday out here at the park. Horses have joined us out here in the paddocks. We're just 9 minutes away from the opener on what turned out to be another beautiful day here in Shakopee, Minnesota. Fast and firm. One scratch out of this race. Metaphor does come out as we kick off the pick 4 with a 6-horse field set to go 6 furlongs. The rail runner, it's Black Coffee Buzz, something I need almost each and every morning. The Oklahoma bred in here makes the debut at Canterbury. The Damn Awfully Wicked, she was 3 for 10 as a racehorse and produces 11% winners as a broodmare. But I can't get over that Oklahoma racing is about to start ramping up. This one may be prepping for an Oklahoma State-bred race in the future, but does have very nice workouts here at Canterbury, including a 5-furlong 101 and 2, breezing most notably, and you get the Hall of Fame rider 14-1 on Black Coffee Buzz, but showing off down here in the walking ring. It's the 3-year-old filly, Yankee Agate. Vega gets the call in here for David Miller. This one has been knocking on the door for a victory for some time. In fact, it almost came in the debut April 23rd. Went off at 54-1, was completely dismissed in a huge field. Ran on very well late, only lost by a jump, but since shipping here to Canterbury, a 4th-place finish and a 2nd-place finish. However, that 2nd-place finish a little bit misleading. Went off at 8-5 and lost to a good one, Missy into Mischief. We'll see if Yankee Agate can get David Miller the elusive first victory at 12-1. Chile on the board right now off that 7-2 morning line. And part of the reason why Yankee Agate is so high on the board is because a lot of money has come in on Golden Eyed Queen, Ruben Fuentes and Valerie Lund. These connections, nobody's been hotter this week. In fact, they've won, but when they've won, they haven't won at short prices. They've been some bombs, 20-1, 30-1, currently 5-2, cut in half off that 5-1 morning line. The 4-year-old filly by Attaboy Roy, bred to be a good one, so far has shown speed, hasn't shown finish. We'll see if that turf to dirt makes a difference, as speed has been playing very favorably here at Canterbury Park. We'll see if Golden Eyed Queen can take them gate to wire. The 5 is Half Scout. This one coming in off of a long layoff and does have a trainer change. Robert Klein takes over, hasn't been seen since April of last year, and the workouts say go. They were slow early, 5 furlong workouts, and then a nice bullet workout, getting this one ready to go. We'll see if Half Scout in the blowout gives any tells at 21-1, but a lot of money's come in on Pritis. Lindy Wade gets a call for Robertino Diodoro. Dio just won about a half hour ago out in Saratoga. Looks to kick off the Canterbury card the right way as well at 3-5. I've got this one on top, but at that skinny of a price, it's tough to endorse for a win wager. The blinkers go on, and on the outside, it's Alex Conchari. The man won the opener yesterday with Mac Robertson. He looks to do it today with Eric Heitzman. Second time off the layoff, turf to dirt in play. Latte Dolce or Black Coffee Buzz. We'll see if they'll be giving your wallet a good buzz when it's all said and done. A field of 6 does kick off that pick 4. Good luck.
Welcome to Thursday, that musical welcome brought to you by Lynn Dykert. He's feeling good today. Should be good bugles all day, and the first one brings this first field onto the track with 4 minutes to post. will be on the main track for this one. Scratch the 3 Metaphor. These maidens will go 6 furlongs in our first of the day. Field of 6 still leaves a full wagering menu, including win play show, exactas tries, 10-cent supers, dollar doubles, 50-cent pick 3s, and the first leg of our 50-cent early pick 4. Those pick 4s will be here in the first and in the 6th race today. But our 10% takeout pick 5 and pick 6 will be in races 5 and 4 respectively. No carryovers in each. Giant payouts last night in some of those pools. Some good prices and more competitive fields today through our 11 race card. There's 9 thoroughbreds and 2 quarter horses on this Thursday. We're also happy to welcome, in addition to the musical stylings of Mr. Lynn Dykert, Big Toe in the Jam over there on the music stage. And if you want to go over there and check that out, we got a long ways to go. The first race will take off in about 3 minutes, but before we get to it, Brian Aragoni is going to give you his thoughts on the first 4 races of the day and try to put together a winner in the early pick 4. Good luck to all of you, and good luck to you, Brian.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate for race number 1. Get your bets in now. Thank you, everyone, for joining us tonight, both on track and watching and wagering throughout the country. We appreciate you choosing to spend your evening with Canterbury Park. If there's anything we can do to make your experience better, hit us up on any of our social media platforms. Race number 1, time to get those bets in and hear from Brian Aragoni. Horses now just getting to the starting gate. Inside about a minute now to race number 1 in the early pick 4. You take a look at BA's pick 4 ticket. It includes the 4, the 6, and the 7 here in the lid lifter. His single will be in the second race, second half of the daily double. He'll single Full of Grace for Mac Robertson and Alex Conchari. Keep an eye on all those tickets throughout the night. Good luck with your wagers. 11 of them tonight, 9 thoroughbred, 2 quarter horses. Loading in now, it is post time. Post time for the first. Heavy favorite is Pretus in from Churchill Downs, loading now. A couple more left to load, including Golden Eyed Queen and Latte Dolce. Maidens here traveling 6 furlongs. Golden Eyed Queen needing some coaxing from the gate crew. All set there. One more left to load, and we'll be ready for a beautiful Thursday night of racing in Shakopee. Last in line is Latte Dolce. All set. There in the gate. And they're off. Tough start for Golden Eyed Queen. Spots the field 4 lengths. On the outside, Latte Dolce is first into stride to take that early lead. Pretus is right there. Now Half Scout and Kelsey Haar rev it up from in between horses. Then we come back to Yankee Agate. Behind that one comes the slow-starting Golden Eyed Queen, who's now picking up her feet. At the back of the pack is the debuting Black Coffee Buzz. As they bank around that far turn, and Latte Dolce is dictating terms and doing so by about 1.5 lengths. That opening quarter mile went in a speedy 21-4. Pretus is in between horses. On the rail is Half Scout. Making the move now, catching the eye, is Yankee Agate. As they bank around that turn, and Latte Dolce and Alex Conchari are widening here. They lead by 5. From the back of the pack, Yankee Agate is trying to cut into that lead. The favorite Pretus has work to do at the top of the Canterbury stretch. And Latte Dolce is straight and strong. Latte Dolce by 7. Yankee Agate cutting into that lead. Pretus is a beaten favorite, but into the final football field. Flag fall to That's All. Latte Dolce, impressive tonight. Unofficial order up on the board, 7-2-6-4. 7-2-6-4 is still unofficial. A snappy 109.28 for that finishing time. Race unofficial, hold them all. Race 1 official and cashable here. $9.20 for your win ticket on Latte Dolce. That exacta paid $17.20. 10-cent super, $8.37. That 50-cent trifecta, $15.45. Into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure goes the official winner of our first race. It's number 7, Latte Dolce. Latte Dolce is a bay 3-year-old filly by Nyquist out of Mother's Milk. The owners are Big Show Racing. The trainer is Eric Heitzman, and the winning jockey, Shakopee's own, Alex Conchari. Congratulations to the winners of race number 1 and Latte Dolce. Second half of the daily double. In race number 2, no scratches or jockey changes. Main track is fast. They'll be at the gate in 22 minutes. And they're off. Tough start for Golden Eyed Queen. Spots the field 4 lengths. On the outside, Latte Dolce is first into stride to take that early lead. Pretus is right there. Now Half Scout and Kelsey Haar rev it up from in between horses. Then we come back to Yankee Agate. Behind that one comes the slow starting Golden Eyed Queen, who's now picking up her feet. At the back of the pack is the debuting Black Coffee Buzz. As they bank around that far turn, and Latte Dolce is dictating terms and doing so by about a length and a half. That opening quarter mile went in a speedy 21-4. Pretus is in between horses. On the rail is Half Scout. Making the move now, catching the eye is Yankee Agate. As they bank around that turn, and Latte Dolce and Alex Conchari are widening here. They lead by 5. From the back of the pack, Yankee Agate is trying to cut into that lead. The favorite Pretus has work to do at the top of the Canterbury stretch. And Latte Dolce is straight and strong. Latte Dolce by 7. Yankee Agate cutting into that lead. Pretus is a beaten favorite, but into the final football field. Flag fall to That's All. Latte Dolce, impressive tonight.
12 minutes away from race number 2, and back-to-back days, Alex Conchari gets the job done in the first, and it looks like he'll have the heavily backed favorite in here with Full of Grace at 3-5. We'll see if the old Shakopee kid can make it 2 in a row, but plenty of others to take a look at. And maybe that horse for you is Hot as a Pistol. Rye Eckleberry gets the call in here for Clinton Stewart. I think this one should appreciate a little bit of class relief. The Minnesotan's been taking on very tough customers and does like to show her best stuff just off the pace. And there's a lot of pace in here. Can go to the lead or sit just off of it. They'll put the blinkers back on today. We'll see if Hot as a Pistol can channel the talent she showed as a 3-year-old. As Hot as a Pistol, just last year, won the Minnesota Oaks, but now has taken on Open Company, and your Oaks winner on the board at 15-1. The 2 is Even Pandura, Empire Racing Stables, and Robertino Diodoro get their guy, Lindy Wade. This jockey-trainer combination has been excellent so far, winning at 27% and still lightly raced. This is only start number 10 for Even Pandura, already looking for win number 3. They did claim this one 2 back. The 1 start for Empire Racing Stables resulted in a 4th-place finish against similar competition, and they went off at a big number, 18-1 that day. Today it looks like it'll be a little less than that, 9-2 on the board. The 3 is Dicey, Patrick Swan, and Alfredo Juarez, as Patrick Swan owns and trains 3 for 31, 0 for 15 the last 2 years. Certainly has been a little bit camera shy over the last 2 years. I think this one does appreciate the dirt much more than the turf, though. And last time out, you can draw a line through that 7th place finish. It was on the turf, back on the dirt today, where all career victories have come. Now, Lady Gold Start, this one showed a ton of talent in the debut here at Canterbury Park, winning easily in a complete romp. Now the bettors seem to have jumped off. They got bet down to 6-5, lost to the classy Ready to Run Away, and Lady Gold Start certainly in with a big shot in here. The value may go through Lady Gold Start 4-1. Very surprised the money has gone elsewhere in here. The 5 is Girls a Bullet. Negron gets the call in here for Mac Robertson. This one was claimed 3 back, and since then, back-to-back 5th place finishes, but Girls a Bullet can fire her best shot any given time, as Mac does send out 2, and you always have to pay attention to the one that's higher in the wagering. 12-1 versus 2-5 right now for Full of Grace. Very surprised at how low Full of Grace is for Novogratz Racing Stables. 3rd start off the layoff, lost to ringleader, the stablemate, last time out. Before that, beat Girls a Bullet relatively easily by 4 lengths. Make what you want of it, but we'll see if Alex Conchari can get a riding double. 2-5, though, seems tough in a very talented field. It's a small field, long on talent. KG takes you through it next.
In 8 minutes, the second race of our day will take off. More girls, this time they're optional claimers though, going 6 furlongs. We don't have any changes in race number 2, and your 4-5 favorite resides on the outside. 1 of 2 Mac Robertson horses, Full of Grace. If you'd like to wager on race 2, Win, Place, Show, Exactus Tries, Supers, Doubles, and Pick 3s are all available. This second race today is sponsored by Atomic Data. They also sponsor our leaderboards and the jockey and trainer standings. We'll take a look at those momentarily once we bring you through the post parade. and they'll take off in 7. On your screen right now is your even money favorite, Full of Grace. She's BA's Budweiser Hammer Time for today. And Full of Grace looks to add a 4th win in her 10th start over Canterbury's main surface. She ran a very good second to her stablemate Ringleader last time around, but prior to that, at this level, it picked up an impressive 4.25 length victory over her stablemate, who now resides to her left in Girls a Bullet. Full of Grace comes into this one again, seeking her 4th win in her 10th lifetime start at Canterbury, and Full of Grace is your Hammer Time, brought to you by Budweiser. We now have time to look at the leaderboards, brought to you by Atomic Data each day. They sponsor the second race, and they sponsor the leaderboard. So we're going to take a look at the thoroughbred trainer, then jockey standings. And, things have just been going back and forth a lot between Mac Robertson and Robertino Diodoro on top. They've made their presence felt recently, as last night there were a couple for the Diodoro barn, 1 for Mac Robertson. Thus, they are now tied again on top at 36 wins apiece. Joel Burnt had a good night last night. He won a few of them, all for Lothenbach Stables. 2 of them ridden by Rye Eccleberry, 1 by Quincy Hamilton. Winchester Place Thoroughbreds also won a couple of races. Robertino Diodoro again tied things up with Mac Robertson getting 1 and him getting 2. Lindy Wade still remains 6th in front of Alonzo Quinones. As I mentioned, Rye Eccleberry won a pair of races last night. So did Ruben Fuentes. A lot of good things came in 2s for everybody last night, but Lindy Wade still thoroughly ahead. And everybody else on that list, almost everybody got 1 win last night. So again, the wins being spread all around that jocks room. It is a very contentious one. A lot of riders you can count on from top to bottom in the standings, and that's the way things look after our races completed. A lot of races on Tuesday and Wednesday. You now have 4 minutes left to bet race number 2. Your 4 to 5 favorite, and the Hammer Time is Full of Grace. They'll be at the gate soon. Good luck, everybody.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate inside 2 minutes now to race number 2. If you're looking for contactless wagering in your experience tonight at Canterbury Park, you can use betcanterbury.com. You can wager right from your phone. Visit any information center for details and sign up. Canterbury Park wants to thank some live sponsors for racing this season: Apache, Apple Autos, and Archkey Technologies. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race number 2. An attractive allowance optional claimer here. Fillies and mares, a 6-pack loading in, including the one horse, Hot as a Pistol, the lone Minnesota bred. 6 horses favored, Full of Grace, as the jockey Alex Conchari looks to sweep the early double. Second choice is Lady Gold Start. And Alonzo Quinones currently 2-1. Next in line will be Dicey, one of the long shots. And the familiar jacket of Mr. Novogratz and the favorite Full of Grace, who load in next. All set. There in the gate. And they're off. The favorite came off to a nice start on the outside, Full of Grace. Joined by Hot as a Pistol through the inside. And in between horses is Lady Gold Star to intensify that early pace. The last horse away is Dicey, and those patriotic silks of Lady Gold Star are on the lead by a neck. Outside is Full of Grace, tracking that one coyly. Then it's a length back to Hot as a Pistol. Gap of 3 back to Girls a Bullet. Even Pandora second last, and Dicey trying to unwind from the back of the pack. An enterprising opening quarter mile that goes in 21-1, and Alex Conchari is trying to edge that favorite away, and Full of Grace, not needing any divine intervention yet, leading it by 3 parts of a length from Lady Gold Start. Hot as a Pistol is in there and shoved on in second. Now on the outside is Dicey, and from well back, Girls of Bullets trying to make that move to the inside as the turn down the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Full of Grace is leading it. Hot as a Pistol is right there. That Minnesota bred means business. Nothing left for Lady Gold Start. Final furlong, Hot as a Pistol is charging, and Hot as a Pistol, the upset is on. The Minnesota bred takes care of business tonight. at double digits. On the board, 1-6-4-5 in 109.47. 18-1 long shot here in race 2. $39.20 for your win ticket on the 1. Hot as a pistol. The trifecta paid $118.10. That 10-cent super, $67.58. The early double for $1, $114.90. The exacta with the favorite second for $1 paid $60.40. Big upset here in the second half of the daily double. Long shot moving in to the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. It's the official winner of our second race. How about it for number 1? Hot as a pistol. Hot as a pistol. A Minnesota bred by Flat Out of Alcazar. Owned by Gary and Brenda Bergsrud. The trainer is Clinton Stewart. And the winning jockey, Rye Eckleberry. Hot as a pistol. Congratulations to the connections of that Minnesota-bred upset winner in our second race. On deck, stay on a fast main track, race number 3. We scratch number 5, Valiant Appeal, at the gate in 1 minutes. And they're off. The favorite came off to a nice start on the outside, Full of Grace. Joined by Hot as a Pistol through the inside. And in between horses is Lady Goldstar to intensify that early pace. The last horse away is Dicey in. Those patriotic silks of Lady Goldstar are on the lead by a neck. Outside is Full of Grace, tracking that one coyly. Then it's a length back to Hot as a Pistol. Gap of 3 back to Girls a Bullet. Even Pandora second last, and Dicey trying to unwind from the back of the pack. An enterprising opening quarter mile that goes in 21-1, and Alex Conchari is trying to edge that favorite away, and Full of Grace, not needing any divine intervention yet, leading it by 3 parts of a length from Lady Goldstar. Hot as a Pistol is in there and shoved on in second. Now on the outside is Dicey, and from well back, Girls of Bullets trying to make that move to the inside as the turn down the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Full of Grace is leading it. Hot as a Pistol is right there. That Minnesota bred means business. Nothing left for Lady Goldstar. Final furlong. Hot as a Pistol is charging, and Hot as a Pistol, the upset is on. The Minnesota bred takes care of business tonight at double digits.
An upset in race number 2 as the Minnesotan takes on Open Company and gets the Bergsroods home a winner in there with a great ride by Rye Eckleberry, sitting just off that hot pace duel. And you can come from off the pace and get the job done just as hot as a pistol did to spice up that early pick 4. Scratch number 5 out of this race, the field of 6, will go to the gate. A 5-furlong dash, but a talented group at that. The one is Rock Victor, 13-1 on the good-looking 7-year-old who is on the toes, on the muscle, maybe a little bit warm, but the ears are perked up, plenty alert. We'll see if Rock Victor can get the job done. Second start off of the layoff. The blinkers do come off in here. This will be the second start since 2019, so this horse should improve in a big way for the big fella. The 2 is College Party, awfully quick out of the gate, but it's all been on the turf course. This horse has a quick turn of foot right out of the gate on the turf. We'll see if it can translate to the dirt, but College Party's been no slouch on the dirt either. In fact, he started his career always being on the dirt. The turf is relatively a new thing for College Party. We'll see if Rye Eckleberry can get a riding double in here with a win in race number 2 and looking for one in race number 3. I believe he can, but he has to deal with the stablemate. Not often does Nevada Litfin or any trainer send out 2 horses in the same spot, and on paper, both of them look like they have one way to go, right to the lead. College Party and Rusty Cage both are very fast. We'll see if the Litfins duel up front. Maybe they duel themselves into submission, and I know that Sharp Art would like if that happened because Carl Broberg's Sharp Art likes to sit just off the pace. Doesn't need the lead, certainly can be on the lead, but in this spot I do believe Sharp Art is going to sit just off the pace. Going up in class, claimed for 5,000 last time out. Broberg claimed it back, lost the horse for 4, claimed back for 5, now runs protected in this spot. Fuentes gets the call and no Jocksman Hotter, 9-5 on Sharp Art, who previously didn't love to win, but now is riding a 2-race win streak. The 6 is Sorioso, another one who's awfully quick. There is a lot of speed in this race with the 2 and the 3, as Sorioso acting up just a little bit. Valenzuela and the groom and the handler doing an excellent job as Sorioso saw something that he did not like. This one's quick. We'll see if Sorioso can contend with College Party and Rusty Cage as they head out to the track with the feisty Sorioso. But someone who's not feisty, it's the old vet, the 8-year-old Royal Privacy, watching Sorioso act up. Cool, calm, and collected as they come with Lindy Wade in the saddle. Turf to dirt in play. 17 wins on the main track. The old guy going for win number 18 should sit a great trip in here with a great rider, Lindy Wade. Get paid to ride Wade, but I'm hoping College Party can leave some red solo cups in the winner's circle as they go out for race number 3.
We'll run the 3rd on the main track, and this one is 5 furlongs, but we'll run it without Valiant Appeal. Takes out a little bit of the speed, but there is a lot in this 3rd race. This 5 furlong starter optional claimer offers win, place, show, exactas, tries, 10-cent supers, doubles, and pick 3s. You have a slight 2-1 favorite right now in Sharp Art, but the money really all over the board. Nobody higher than 7-1 at the moment. That's the rail horse, Rock Victor. The 3rd race is sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. And this field of 6 will be at the gate in about 7 minutes.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate here now for race number 3. It's almost time for the Canterbury Concert Series to continue. You can enjoy bands like Daughtry and Vogue tomorrow night, Steve Earle and the Dukes this Saturday. This concert series presented by Canterbury Park and Sue McLean and Associates. Tickets are on sale now. You can visit Track Level Marketing Booths for more information or head to CanterburyPark.com. En Vogue tomorrow night, Steve Earle and the Dukes. Some cool country music for you on Saturday. It's a great place to sit back and watch a concert, very intimate setting. Next couple nights here in Shakopee tonight. We've got 11 races. Big upset in the second half of the Daily Double. Saw a $39 horse. Here in the third, they're going to go 5 furlongs. Nice battle for favoritism between the 2 College Party, the 4 Sharp Art, and the 7 Royal Privacy. Near the gate, get those bets in now. Don't get shut out. Race third coming up inside a minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the third. Starter optional claiming race here with some of the fastest older horses on the grounds. Many of these horses have been running on the turf. Now they'll try their hand in a short dirt race. Loading professionally as you would expect with these older horses. Royal Privacy, co-favored, and he'll be last in line. Moving in. All set. They're in the gate. And they're off. Shuffling back was Rusty Cage at the start. Down low is Rock Victor showing speed along with College Party. Outside of those horses is Royal Privacy. And here comes Soriso, who was off a little slow, now trying to hustle up to those early front markers. Rusty Cage, shuffle back second last, and Sharp Art can see the entire field from 5 lengths back. And College Party takes the lead away from Rock Victor, and Royal Privacy and Lindy Wade sense the warning call, and they're out after College Party. Soriso is closing in smartly, as is Sharp Art. And they bank around that turn with College Party to catch. Top of the Canterbury stretch, Echoberry, College Party from Royal Privacy and Soriso, and they run down that Canterbury stretch, and Royal Privacy is roused up to the throat latch of College Party, and Sharp Art is closing in on those two. Still, though, Royal Privacy there from a pesky College Party. Royal Privacy well-timed, Royal Privacy in front. .90 for that 5 furlong dash. Royal Privacy on the board as your unofficial winner with a photo to decide the exacta and trifecta. Hold them all. Photo sign is down. Finishing second was the 4 Sharp Art. Third was the 2 College Party. Soriso, the 6, finishes fourth as your 3-2 favorite. Race 3, soon to be official and cashable. Race 4 starts the 10% takeout $1 pick 6 at Canterbury. We're going to be on a firm turf course tonight to start that pick 6 in the 4th. And there are no scratches or jockey changes in that upcoming 4th race. Get those pick 6 tickets in now as Royal Privacy comes back for career win number 20. In career start number 59. What a cool horse. This 8-year-old Royal Privacy, who's won on the Canterbury Turf Course this season sprinting, now goes onto the main track and gets the job done with Lindy Wade, our top pilot, astride. $6.20 for that win ticket on Royal Privacy. The exacta paid $11.60. Trifecta $16.50. The superfecta for 10 cents, $7, along with 18 pennies. That double, 1 to the 7, paid $98 for $1. Into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure goes the official winner of our 3rd race, number 7, Royal Privacy. Royal Privacy is an 8-year-old dark bay or brown gelding, foaled in Arizona by Rocky Barr out of Miss Pravda. The winning owners are Miracle Logistics. The winning trainer is Chris Richard, and the winning jockey is Lindy Wade. Congratulations to the connections of the winner of race number 3. That is Royal Privacy. 4th race, firm turf, 21 minutes away. And they're off. Shuffling back was Rusty Cage at the start. Down low is Rock Victor showing speed along with College Party. Outside of those horses is Royal Privacy, and here comes Soriso, who was off a little slow, now trying to hustle up to those early front markers. Rusty Cage, shuffle back second last, and Sharp Art can see the entire field from 5 lengths back. And College Party takes the lead away from Rock Victor, and Royal Privacy and Lindy Wade sense the warning call, and they're out after College Party. Soriso is closing in smartly, as is Sharp Art. And they bank around that turn with College Party to catch. Top of the Canterbury stretch, Echoberry, College Party from Royal Privacy and Soriso, and they run down that Canterbury stretch, and Royal Privacy is roused up to the throat latch of College Party, and Sharp Art is closing in on those two. Still, though, Royal Privacy there from a pesky College Party. Royal Privacy well-timed, Royal Privacy in front. Showing speed along with College Party. Outside of those horses is Royal Privacy, and here comes Soriso.
if you're live in that early pick 4, congratulations, and hopefully you have a lot in here because the payouts for that pick 4, very, very generous, which kicked off in race number 1. So far, it has been tough to go along. You see those pick 3s are paying excellent as well. The lowest pick 3, $106, and that's including a 4 to 5 shot. Those pick 4s paying even more generous, but on the screen, it's 4 to 5, and it's Feeding Frenzy. Rye Eckleberry and Joel Burnt looking for a winner in here with Lothenbach Stables, who has been heating up recently. I didn't think this horse had any excuse last time out, but KG is a big believer on Feeding Frenzy, and when KG goes to the windows, I oftentimes follow him, but we'll see if he can get the job done because his power play is not Feeding Frenzy. It's actually Loring Park. 5 to 1 on the other Joel Burnt. I had it mixed up between Feeding Frenzy and Loring Park, but right now an overlay 5 to 1 on the board off that 3 to 1 morning line. Joel Burnt does send out the stablemates. He's got Feeding Frenzy and Loring Park. I thought this horse ran really well, galloped out nicely, but didn't get to Mystifier at all that day. Just kind of run evenly down the lane, but KG a big believer in Loring Park at 5 to 1. The 4s, it was the Devil's Idea, Aurora and Mike Bollinger making start. Number 7, 2 of them have been on the turf the last 2 times. One really nice race on the turf, and then last time out had a little bit of traffic trouble. We'll get the 4th rider in the last 4 starts, for it was the Devil's Idea. The 5 is Kovacs, lightly raced, which in maiden race, lightly raced is always a good sign, especially when you're on the board at a juicy number like 20 to 1. Ezekiel Lara gets the call in here for the thumbs up gang. Ran too good to lose last time out, only beaten by a neck. However, that was sprinting. It was on the dirt. They'll try 2 turns, and they'll also try the turf today with Kovacs. But I'm going to try number 6, Dark Solution, in this spot. Negron gets the call for Greg Weir. This horse, who I think can sit off the pace. I do believe that if someone wants to go awfully fast, Dark Solution does not need the lead, but could not look any better down here in the walking ring. I love the way the 6 is walking, showing good energy on the toes and on the muscle. Could continue to improve for the lightly raced 5-year-old. The 7 is Private Bird, Lindy Wade, Get Paid, Ride Wade. It worked out last race. He won race number 3 aboard Royal Privacy on the 7 hole, and he's on Pirate Bird in here at 7 to 1 for Mike Beeler, who tries the turf for the second time in the second race of the career. And on the outside, it's Sir Bonbon. Which one are we going to get? Sir Bonbon has proven to not be very consistent, but on his best day, he can certainly win this race aboard Chad Lindsay for Sir Bonbon. It's a field of 8. I'm going to try Dark Solution. Who you going to try? 10 minutes away. Good luck.
Let's go to the grass for race number 4. These maidens will go there in 8 minutes. They're all bred in the state of Minnesota, and they'll kick off our 10% takeout dollar pick 6. That's the highlight wagering option in here, but the others, of course, are pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, supers, and win, place, and show wagers. We've got a nice field in here of 8. Pretty evenly matched outside of Feeding Frenzy, who is your even money favorite at the moment, but anybody else at a very fair price on the board. And this 4th race is sponsored by Jim Beam. It's the SAP Summer event. Welcome to the races. Just a few things to cover as we head into the weekend. We've got the Canterbury Concert Series and Vogue in particular tomorrow night, but lots of action still coming forth in the summer. Steve Earle and the Dukes, Robert Cray, Daughtry, Government Mule, and Blackberry Smoke all on the docket for that Canterbury Concert Series. Still lots more to come after In Vogue. If you'd like to check out any of the lineups or get the tickets, go to canterburypark.com. We've got Basset Hound races this Sunday. There's going to be 6 heats in between three different sets of races. You can still register online. Take a look at the link on our website. We've got pony rides from 12:30 to 4. The first race, of course, is at 1. And if you want to sign up for any of the dog races going forth, again, I just say go to the website. Everything is available on canterburypark.com. And we also have a nice tournament coming up. If you're not interested in the dogs, you're not interested in the music, well, if you're in it for the horses, we've got a nice one coming up on Maiden Minnesota Day. It's going to be a feeder into our big one at the end of the summer, the the Big Ten. It's a $300 buy-in. $200 of that is your bankroll. $100 is the entry fee, and that's on Wednesday, August 18th. We have super satellites. We have lots of different ways to get involved. If you would like to win your shot at being in the BC Big Ten contest, all of that's on the website in addition to all of our concert series. And one more thing before I let you go. You saw the gray. It was the Devil's idea to make his way onto the track. That's the first gray of the day, so if he wins, we got 2-for-1s, compliments of Gray Ducks for the rest of the evening. They'll head out to the turf course in a moment, and they'll break for the 4th and 6th. Good luck if you're playing the 10% takeout pick 6.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Inside a minute now to the $1 pick 6 with that 10% takeout. Turf racing commences here inside a minute. Get those bets in now. Field now linking up with the assistant starters and gate crew here for their maiden voyage. Someone going to get that first win. Minnesota Breds maiden company here. The boys battling at a 1 mile distance. Favorites on the inside, Feeding Frenzy, currently even money. Stablemate, Loring Park, another Lothenbach charge from the Joel Burnt Barn, second choice, 3-1. Race 4 here, the Negative Dave, Dash for the Cash. Dave Mellon and his group from Global Trans having a viewing party out in Arizona here for this pick 6. Good luck with all your wagers, guys. Last in line, Senior Bonbon. 8 in the gate, turf racing, here we go. There in the gate. And they're off. Little bumping in the middle caused a problem for It Was the Devil's Idea. No problem for Feeding Frenzy, who got the early jump, but now Dark Solution from in between horses there to take over that lead. A clump of horses chasing, led by Mr. D's Legend on the inside and the last horse away. It Was the Devil's Idea. It's a moderate pace here set by Feeding Frenzy, the favorite, and Rye Echoberry lead it by a desperate neck. Dark Solution content to track that one from second. Then it's Mr. D's Legend. In between horses, shuffled back a little bit, was Loring Park. Then it's Kovacs to the outside of that one. Gap of 2 to Pirate Bird. Then it's Senior Bonbon. And at the back of the pack, It Was the Devil's Idea. 24-2 for that opening quarter mile, and Rye Echoberry still leads it comfortably here with Feeding Frenzy by a half length. Dark Solution clings to that one. Inside is Mr. D's Legend. Will need a place to go here at some point, along with Loring Park. On the outside of horses comes Kovacs. Closing in now from the back is Pirate Bird and Senior Bonbon. Nothing yet from It Was the Devil's Idea. 49 flat for the half mile, and Feeding Frenzy still there from Dark Solution now, who puts the white shadow roll in front. In behind horses, Feeding Frenzy looking for the light of day, as is Mr. D's Legend. Top of the Canterbury stretch, and Dark Solution takes the lead back. Feeding Frenzy on the inside. Loring Park now gets the light of day. Mr. D's Legend trying to come as well. Into the final furlong they run. Dark Solution now from Loring Park. Dark Solution, Loring Park, a spine tingler. Dark Solution, Loring Park, here's the wire. Loring Park in time. Loring Park, the 3, the unofficial winner. 6, Dark Solution, second. 1, Feeding Frenzy was third. Photo to close out that superfecta. Finishing time, 1 minute, 37 seconds, .37. 1:37.37. Hold those tickets. Still waiting for that photo sign to decide the superfecta. Career start number 8 for Loring Park is a winning one. Stablemates run first and third. Photo sign down. Superfecta closed out by the 2, Mr. D's Legend. Three, 6, 1, 2, soon to be official. Loring Park getting a nice bath for his toils here this evening. Into the winner's circle goes the official winner of our 4th race, number 3, Loring Park. Loring Park is a 3-year-old bay gelding, foaled in Minnesota by Orb out of Holidazzle. The winning owner is Lothenbach Stables. The winning trainer is Joel Burnt. And the winning jockey, the Locks of Quincy Hamilton. Congratulations to the winning connections of race number 4 with Loring Park. On we go to the 5th, which starts that 50-cent pick 5, 10% takeout, scratch the 2, scratch the 9 in the 5th, back on a fast main track. And they're off. Little bumping in the middle caused a problem for It Was the Devil's Idea. No problem for Feeding Frenzy, who got the early jump, but now Dark Solution from in between horses there to take over that lead. A clump of horses chasing, led by Mr. D's Legend on the inside, and the last horse away. It Was the Devil's Idea. It's a moderate pace here set by Feeding Frenzy, the favorite, and Rye Echoberry lead it by a desperate neck. Dark Solution content to track that one from second. Then it's Mr. D's Legend. In between horses, shuffled back a little bit, was Loring Park. Then it's Kovacs to the outside of that one. Gap of 2 to Pirate Bird. Then it's Senior Bonbon. At the back of the pack, It Was the Devil's Idea. 24-2 for that opening quarter mile, and Rye Echoberry still leads it comfortably here with Feeding Frenzy by a half length. Dark Solution clings to that one. Inside is Mr. D's Legend. Will need a place to go here at some point, along with Loring Park. On the outside of horses comes Kovacs. Closing in now from the back is Pirate Bird and Senior Bonbon. Nothing yet from It Was the Devil's Idea. 49 flat for the half mile, and Feeding Frenzy still there from Dark Solution now, who puts the White Shadow roll in front. In behind horses, Feeding Frenzy looking for the light of day, as is Mr. D's Legend. Top of the Canterbury stretch, and Dark Solution takes the lead back. Feeding Frenzy on the inside. Loring Park now gets the light of day. Mr. D's Legend trying to come as well. Into the final furlong they run. Dark Solution now from Loring Park. Dark Solution, Loring Park, a spine tingler. Dark Solution, Loring Park, here's the wire. Loring Park in time.
Pick 5 time, and a big field kicks off this pick 5. Do scratch number 2, Price to Pay, and number 9, Gone Cruising. Price to Pay and Gone Cruising out, but still leaves us with a very nice field set to contest 1 mile on the main track. Number 1 is Show Business, looking to put on a show for the owners, Empire Racing Stables, Lindy Wade and Robertino Diodoro. Now, this one has had 3 opportunities over the Canterbury Dirt and has yet to hit the board. 4 opportunities going 1 mile, and again, has yet to hit the board, but it's taken some money in here, 9-2, and has faced much tougher in the past. The one thing I do like, though, is that Empire lost this one via claim and then claimed right back. So they wanted Show Business right back in their barn, in their silks. They get it. We'll see if it's rewarding today. 5-1 on Show Business. The 3 is Own the Town. This one looked unbelievably good. June 24th. Physically, Own the Town looks excellent. Now, I'm not sure how talented Own the Town may be. However, he can certainly fit at this level. A 20 length of feet last time out. They'll take the blinkers off. We'll see if he can get a pressing pace today, and we'll absolutely appreciate being back on a fast main surface for Own the Town. The 4 is Courting Moonlight. This one was never involved the last 2 times. In fact, it's been about the last 4 times that Courting Moonlight has never been involved, but on the Minnesotan's best day, he can certainly win races like this. You saw just a couple years ago, back in 2019, he won here, and again in 2020, won at 8-1 against very similar group. The Minnesotan does take on Open Company, gets Israel Hernandez, who won on a price yesterday. He'll try and do so again in here with Courting Moonlight. But the 5, Jimmy T, should be up front on what could be a light pace in here. I do believe Jimmy T and Carlo Lopez going to try and find the lead and see how far they can handle it with Jimmy T at 10-1, the one to catch to cash. The 6 is Direct Impact. Nick Goodwin and Sue Wiley trying to team up for a winner in here. 2 for 32, certainly light in the win category. Does exit a race similar to this off a 22 length of feet. Will need a form reversal in a big way today if Direct Impact wants to get a piece. The 7 is Waco Kid. This is a horse I fancy quite a bit. I think Waco Kid wants the extra distance. The last 2 starts have been sprinting. A late-running sprinter now tries 2 turns. I do believe Waco Kid will relish the added ground today and should get some pace from the stablemate and Jimmy T. I think Waco Kid going to try and run down Jimmy T when it's all said and done. Box Candy is Dean Butler, Burnell Roan. Need I say more? This jockey-trainer combination has been winning for many years, and we'll see if they can do so again in here with Box Candy. But the 10 is taking a lot of action. Mischievous Mo, Scott Schindler, Quincy Hamilton, 2-1 is Quincy. He's looking for another winner on the card. This 4-year-old by Into Mischief finished okay last time out. The last 2 were on the turf against much tougher. Gets back in with class relief today at 2-1, but on the 11, it's Holy Muchacho. No doubt about it, this is a tough post. But Danny Caldwell, Jose Silva, new client for Jose Silva, trying to win some races, and Holy Muchacho's been knocking on the door here at Canterbury. 4 starts, a 2nd and 2/3. We'll see if Valenzuela can work out a trip from the outside post, but I'm going to try Waco Kid on the stretch out to run him down for Nevada Litfin as we kick off that pick 5.
Lynn Deckert brings them onto the track for race number 5, and this is the kickoff of our pick 5. It's a 50-cent wager. It's a 10% takeout wager with the best values in the country, and it starts off again in 6 minutes. If you've ever tried a pick 5, it's a good race to dive in. Pretty evenly matched bunch, and it's down to 9 with the scratch of 2, Price to Pay, and the 9, Gone Cruising. If I can't talk you into the pick 5, try pick 3s, try doubles. Exactas tries or 10-cent supers or win place and show wagers, always available. And that's coming up in race number 5 in 6 minutes. This one is sponsored by Pepsi. And as we do each pick 5, Brian Aragoni is going to take us through his thoughts on the process. Again, it is the best value in the country as far as pick 5s go. He's put together a ticket to try to give you a winner in this sequence. And right now, your 5-2 co-favorites are Waco Kid and Mischievous Mo. I happen to agree with him on Waco Kid, but let's see what he put together for this one. They'll take off for the 5th in 5.
It's Continental Diamond in the Rough, and it goes to the good-looking Waco Kid for Nevada Litfin, who should get some pace to chase in here. I think Waco Kid will appreciate being 2 turns tested today. Alfredo Juarez gets the call in here for Triple B Stables and Kovalchuk Stables. Nevada Litfin trying to get the Indiana bred home a winner, and it's the Continental Diamond in the Rough, but it's also pick 5 time. We've got a pick 5 coming up. No calculator, but bound to be a big pool in this pick 5 in here. 7, 10, 11 for the Maker's Mark. Pick 5, I do believe Mischievous Mo and Holy Muchacho do deserve a look, in addition to the Continental Diamond in the Rough with Waco Kids. 7, 10, and 11. Race number 6. I mean, what do you do with race number 6? It kicks off the pick 4. I'm interested to see what Miss Angela Herman does to start her pick 4, but this feels like a race you need to be 5 or 6 deep, or just take a single, and that's exactly what we have. And that's the magic of an excellent TV department. You ask for the Canterbury calculator, and you get it within seconds, just under $20,000 in that pick 5 pool. We'll see how much it inflates as they get closer to post, but Creative Plan is the one in here. Had 4 wins in 2020, while many people struggled through last year. Not Creative Plan. 4 victories, just under $75,000 in earnings. However, hasn't really come out of 2020 all that well. 0 for 5 with $5,000 in earnings, but should appreciate the class relief today. Rye Echoberry back aboard again, and lost to a horse who's simply in good form in the likes of Shinny, who's won numerous races in a row. Creative plan a single where many people will be 5 or 6 deep. Race number 7, a challenging race, no strong opinions. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 7.5 furlongs, $7,500 claimers. It certainly feels like a race. I want to be as deep as possible. And on our turf courses where we've seen some prices, we'll see if we can't get more prices in race number 7. Race number 8, after being deep in races 7 and 9, we have to go a little bit lighter in race number 8. We're just going to use point of impact for the Metsons with Wade Rarick shipping in from Prairie Meadows. Off of an allowance race down there against tougher competition, now drops in the claiming ranks, should be all set to go. And then number 4, for Go for a Ride. Rye Echoberry could be sitting on a good day as I am riding him right to the winner's circle all night long. Race number 9, 6 furlongs in here to round out the thoroughbred portion of the card. We'll go 1, 5, and 6. Company Store, again, Rye Echoberry. I've got him on top up and down this card. I do believe he is sitting on numerous photos in the winner's circle today. A horse who's been on the turf gets back to the dirt where all of the career victories have come, along with Riverboat Gambler, Izzy Hernandez, and Top Star, a horse who ran against similar last time out and can certainly compete with this group. But the Pick 5 calculator says it's just over $20,000. We're just a few minutes away, and it's the Maker's Mark Pick 5. Good luck.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate now. Final minute of wagering. As you can see, the Pick 5 pool in excess of $25,000 and still growing as those bets come in. Lowest takeout in the country, 10%. Canterbury Pick 5. Paid nearly $2,500 last night. Get those tickets in now as we're set for a big field with big price potential here to start that Pick 5. See in the wagering, very lukewarm with favoritism now in dual fashion to the 7 Waco Kid and the 10 Mischievous Mo. Both are 5-2. Top jockey Lindy Wade with one of the prime contenders here loading in first with the 1 Show Business. Trainer Robertino Diodoro took down the stakes race today at Glitzy, Saratoga. Congratulations to those connections. Long shot Direct Impact moving in, one of 2 Minnesota breds here contesting this 1 mile. Cordy Moonlight, the other one, is the 4. Waco Kid in those Chicago Bears colors moving in line. Box Candy set to load. There's the locks of Quincy Hamilton. The white and purple jacket on Mischievous Mo. The field's lone gray, Holy Muchacho, the last in line. Pick 5 time at Canterbury Park. Good luck with those wagers. 1 mile on the main track, and here they are. There in the gate. And they're off. Slow start for Direct Impact. Fast start for Show Business and the Top Jock, and they are going to dictate terms as they run by the judges for the first time, and Jimmy T is right there with that horse along with Box Candy, who takes the wide side into that first turn. Tucking in behind is Own the Town, and the last horse away was the slow starting Direct Impact. They bank around that first turn and head to the backside, and it's Show Business and Lindy Wade who lead it now by a measured length from Jimmy T. Jimmy T restraint there in second, content to track that one. Then it's Own the Town, who's got 3 lengths to make up, along with the long shot Box Candy. Big gap of 4 back to Mischievous Mo from that outside post has now worked his way to the inside with Quincy Hamilton. In between horses is Courting Moonlight. To the outside is Waco Kid. Nothing left from the gray early on from Holy Muchacho. And closing in from the back is Direct Impact, but he's got 12 to make up. Show Business still there in a very controlled half mile in 47-2, and Jimmy T tries to run with that one. Own the Town is in a good spot in third, but being shaken up. Then we come back to Box Candy. Mischievous Mo and Waco Kid are catching the eye as they bank around the turn, and Carlo Lopez says you better pick up your feet here as Jimmy T means business. Look out for Jimmy. Jimmy takes the lead. Jimmy's feeling good. Top of the Canterbury stretch, and Jimmy T is the one to catch from Show Business. On the outside, here comes Waco Kid, and they run down to that final furlong. Jimmy T, Own the Town, Waco Kid trying to be the kid tonight. Waco Kid roused up to the outside of Own the Town. Jimmy T still there. Waco Kid coming. Waco Kid there. Boom. Photo sign on the board. Photo as the pick 5 starts with a 3-headed battle to the wire. Who do you got? Finishing time 1:37.35, and again, photo sign on the board. Hold those tickets. Photo sign is down, and the winner of race number 5 is the 7, Waco Kid in the shadow of the wire. 7-3-5-10, the unofficial order of finish. There were 2 claims for $5,000 here in race number 5. The 7, Waco Kid, claim for $5,000 for owner-trainer Larry Donlin Sr. And the 11, Holy Muchacho, a $5,000 claim for owner Amanda Haar and trainer Lexon Backus. Waco Kid the winner, and Holy Muchacho, $5,000 claims here in the 5th. Official and cashable, that exact to $28.90. The trifecta paid $65 even. 10-cent super, $48.07. And into a very happy Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure will be the winner of our 5th race. He is number 7, Waco Kid. Waco Kid is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Blue Skies and Rainbows out of Smooth Stride. The winning owners are Triple B Stables, the winning trainer, Nevada Litvin, and the winning jockey, Alfredo Juarez Jr. Congratulations to the connections of the winning horse in the 5th race, Waco Kid. Up next, we move to race number 6. Starts our late pick 4. Back in a firm turf course. No scratches or jockey changes in the 6th. 22 minutes to post. Direct Impact, fast start for Show Business on the top jock, and they are going to dictate terms as they run by the judges for the first time, and Jimmy T is right there with that horse along with Box Candy, who takes the wide side into that first turn. Tucking in behind is Own the Town, and the last horse away was the slow starting Direct Impact. They bank around that first turn and head to the backside, and it's Show Business and Lindy Wade who lead it now by a measured length from Jimmy T. Jimmy T restraint there in second, content to track that one. Then it's Own the Town, who's got 3 lengths to make up, along with the long shot Box Candy. Big gap of 4 back to Mischievous Mo from that outside post, has now worked his way to the inside with Quincy Hamilton. In between horses is Courting Moonlight. To the outside is Waco Kid. Nothing left from the gray early on from Holy Muchacho. And closing in from the back is Direct Impact, but he's got 12 to make up. Show Business still there in a very controlled half mile in 47-2, and Jimmy T tries to run with that one. Own the Town is in a good spot in third, but being shaken up. Then we come back to Box Candy, Mischievous Mo, and Waco Kid are catching the eye as they bank around the turn, and Carlo Lopez says you better pick up your feet here as Jimmy T means business. Look out for Jimmy. Jimmy takes the lead. Jimmy's feeling good. Top of the Canterbury stretch, and Jimmy T is the one to catch from Show Business. On the outside, here comes Waco Kid, and they run down to that final furlong. Jimmy T, Own the Town, Waco Kid trying to be the kid tonight. Waco Kid roused up to the outside of Own the Town. Jimmy T still there. Waco Kid coming. Waco Kid there. Boom.
three-headed photo finish. The best race of the night goes to race number 5 so far. After 1 mile, the race decided by just under a foot, and it goes to Waco Kid on the side, who gets up for Nevada Litvin, who runs first and third in race number 5 to kick off that pick 5. We'll kick off the 50-cent pick 4 right here, right now, and it starts with P Club down on the inside for Miss Kelsey Haar. She has certainly been heating up with the quarter horses, numerous quarter horse victories this week. She looks for a thoroughbred one in here with P Club, who tries 7.5 furlongs again, has been sprinting 3 times on the turf here, a second, a fourth, and a sixth. Now they'll go 2 turns where P Club is 1 for 13. We'll see if Miss Kelsey Haar can get a thoroughbred victory in here with P Club. The 2 is Creative Plan. Looks like the Oracle, the Litza, and the Analyst like Creative Plan in this spot. Rye Echoberry 4-1. Chilly on the board, though. 5-2 morning line. Not taking any action. We'll see if Creative Plan can get back to the form they showed in 2020, where they were victorious 4 times. The 3 is Beyond Street Smart. Empire Racing Stables has themselves a nice problem with a horse like Beyond Street Smart. Suddenly, after being 0 for 11 on the dirt, can handle the dirt as well as the turf. Dean Butler gets the call in here for Beyond Street Smart at 11-1. The 4 is My Boy Lollipop, 6-1, and Luis Fuentes gets the call in here. My Boy Lollipop for Dick Capalucci, 5 for 15, second time over the Canterbury Park turf. The 5 is Candy Cove. It's the Minnesotan taking on Open Company. Alonzo Quinones looking to get Candy Cove his 10th victory in this spot, taking all of the money. 4-1 morning line, 9-5 currently favored in this spot. The 6 is I'm an 8. KG's got this as his upset special. He's a believer on I'm an 8 and Leslie Mowing off of a 5th place finish last time out. Made a mid-race move and then flattened. We'll see if they can get the job done at 11-1. The 7 is Hey, Hey, My. Carlo Lopez and John Shepard. This will be John Shepard's first training start here at Canterbury Park, and we always wish him the best of luck. The 8 is Mesa Skyline. Mesa Skyline still going strong. Could get a lot of pace to chase. Loves to fly from out of it. So if you want the turtle early in the race and a horse who's going to make one run late, it could be Mesa Skyline for you for connections who have been winning races left and right this week. The 9 is Teddy Time. Juarez gets the call in here with Teddy Time at 11-1. And the 10 is Real Loot, 15-1. They're trying to outdo themselves. They wanted a big price last time. But race number 6, it's my race of the day where you get an opportunity to be the analyst. We picked Mr. Greg Troutman to be our analyst of the day. He believes the 8, Mesa Skyline, a shorter distance should help. Hot trainer and hot jockey. So best of luck, Greg Troutman. He's getting a $10 win wager on Mesa Skyline. Right now, $10 would return just under $200 for Mesa Skyline each and every Thursday out here at the park, sponsored by Budweiser. You get an opportunity to be the analyst of the day. Today's lucky day is Greg Troutman. We'll see if it's a lucky one with Mesa Skyline as the field of 10 kicks off the pick 4. Miss Angela Herman takes you through it next.
We will return to the turf for race number 6. It's a 7.5 furlong, $7,500 claimer. And in the 6th, we have the pick 4. We have pick 3s, doubles, exactas tries, supers, and win place show wagers. No scratches to speak of. Your 9-5 favorite is Candy Cove. We have 7 more minutes until they head to the turf for race number 6. And this one is sponsored by Mystic Lake Casino Hotel. We'll chat pick 4 in a little bit. If you got about $6 burning a hole in your pocket, I got a solution coming up next. There it is. That's the $6 play that I've crafted for this late pick 4. Takes off in 4 minutes. We'll start it out on the turf with the horse everybody likes, Creative Plan. He's been a very popular selection. I'm the only one with the horse that you see on the screen right now. That's Beyond Street Smart coming out of sprints. Thought maybe this horse could show good speed. Didn't see a whole abundance of it in here. As you get to the outside of the gate, there's a ton of closers, but right in the middle, we'll see what I'm an 8 and Candy Cove decide to do, as well as My Boy Lollipop. A lot of that action will kind of impact Beyond Street Smart's trip. If he can get out there and get comfortable on the front end, he has a good record over this turf course, and coming out of those sprints, I thought maybe he'd be a little bit sharper. Maybe he could make life a little tough for the horse to his inside Creative Plan and get in front of him. And the price is certainly right. I did not expect 10-1, but Dean Butler likes to try and steal races on this turf course, so I thought that might be the tactic employed with Beyond Street Smart, and I'm okay with the value that I'm getting right now. Moving on, we'll stay on the turf course for race number 7, and right in the middle of the field, you see 4, 6, and 7, Camps Bay, Papa Rizzo, and Just Blaze. Different tactics for each one. I'm sure the Papa Rizzo is going to try to go for the lead. Stitzy might give him a challenge on the inside, but Stitzy's a tough read for me. He comes out of a little bit tougher sort of races, and Stitzy is inconsistent lately. He's shown a little bit of speed. He came from way off the pace last time, but he didn't make up a ton of ground. Drama Chorus ran away from that field, and Stitzy's usually a little bit overbet, so I tried to beat him in here, and I tried to do it with Camps Bay, who's going to come from way off the pace, Papa Rizzo, and Just Blaze, who might sit kind of right in between. He made his first 2-turn start in a long time last time around on July 11th, but he didn't run bad. I mean, a lot of these have run into Shinny through the course of the season, and Shinny just wins. So getting free of him should help a lot of this company, and I took a few horses that I think could possibly upset the likely favorite in Stitzy. On to race number 8. I just went back down to 2. I used the inside horse Point of Impact and the 4 Go for a Ride. It's not very creative. I thought these two might be close to each other as far as odds go at off time. Go for a Ride certainly found this level to his liking and took a field wire to wire last time, but I don't think Point of Impact is going to let him get too far away. And Point of Impact comes out of an Iowa bred allowance down at Prairie Meadows. We haven't really seen a good representation of him up here because we haven't seen him on our main track. He could love it. I thought that maybe he could provide a little bit of value as he did run okay in some of those races down at Prairie Meadows, but they might have just been a little out of his grasp, so maybe this would be a better level for him, getting to a different dirt course. A lot of new things for Point of Impact, and maybe he'll like them. I singled Company Store in the last. This is the level that Chris Richard picked this horse up in May. He ran a very good race that day. It was a similar $10,000 beaten field. He drew off at the end of that, and he showed speed. Didn't see a ton of it in there. Thought maybe Company Store and Rye Eckleberry could take advantage of their rail draw, coming off those shorter races on the turf, making a drop in class, and getting back to something that we know he knows how to do. Maybe he can take this field wire to wire. I was hoping so. If Rye Eckleberry gets a clean break out of there, he could be a legit threat at a very square price. That's a $6 play. Not much explanation to it. If you did want to add, I would say probably this race might be the way to go. I just went 2 and 3, but lots of cases to be made, especially if you think that a few of the inside horses like Beyond Street Smart, My Boy Lollipop, and Candy Cove will tie up on the front end. Then it's anybody's game. I thought maybe Beyond Street Smart could get cleared. That's why I ended up with him on top. But lots of possibilities, and you have 1 minute to bet this pick 4. The 6 is going to take off soon, and they'll head to the turf course momentarily.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 6th, an attractive turf race at 7.5 furlongs. Do note that Creative Plan, the 2 horse, was wearing blinkers in that warm-up. They're taking those blinkers off at the gate. That's an update from the stewards. In the wagering, Candy Cove, one of 3 Minnesota breds. The 5 horse is your 9-5 favorite as they load in. Creative Plan, second choice. 6 horse, I'm an 8, wearing the 6, loading in without jockey Leslie Mowing. He'll join now. Late pick 4, ready to start here. Beyond Street Smart, moving in. Here comes My Boy Lollipop. Towards the outside, there's Mesa Skyline. Those green and gold silks. 3 more left to load. We'll have racing action. Candy Cove moving in. Minnesota bred Teddy Time and Real Loot will be the last in line. 10 going 7.5 furlongs on a firm turf. Good luck with those bets. Here we go. There in the gate. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch right off the hop. There goes Creative Plan to show that early speed, joined by Candy Cove. Beyond Street Smart was shuffled back, and now a couple from the outside are joining that pace battle, including I'm an 8 and the 8 Mesa Skyline. The last horse away is Teddy Time. Some traffic into that first turn, a clump of horses up near the front, led by Creative Plan. Creative Plan leads it by just a neck from Candy Cove. I'm an 8, restrained right now by Leslie Mowing and a half length back. Outside of that horse comes Mesa Skyline, and getting the great trip is Kelsey Haar with P Club in between horses. After that, when we come back to Beyond Street Smart, on the outside of that horse is Hey Hey My My. Then we come back to Real Loot. Gap of 2 to My Boy Lollipop. Still nothing from Teddy Time, who likes to do his best running in the later stages. Creative Plan and Rye Echoberry now. They leave that skirmish and lead by a length. They lead it from Candy Cove, and I'm an 8. On the outside is the 8 Mesa Skyline, who's making a sharp move right now at 44 to 1. From the back of the pack, Teddy Time catches the eye. 47-3 for the half mile, and Creative Plan is still there and held together okay by Rye Echoberry. I'm an 8 right next door. On the outside is Mesa Skyline. Teddy Time continues to charge from the back of the pack, and they run down that Canterbury turf course, and Rye Echoberry rouses Creative Plan to the lead. Here comes Mesa Skyline at those jumbo-sized odds. Big long shot, favorite, coming to the wire. Creative Plan, Mesa Skyline, Creative Plan, saved just enough. Finishing time 1:29.77. Creative Plan, the 2-horse, wins. Mesa Skyline at 44 to 1 runs second. And a photo now to decide the trifecta and superfecta. Hold those tickets. Photo sign is down. 2819. Still unofficial. Five to 2, lukewarm favorite, over 44 to 1, over 10 to 1, over 20 to 1. Stand by for some juicy payouts in the exacta, trifecta, and superfecta. That's a riding double for Rye Echoberry, $7.40 for him on that win ticket, $100.80 for the $1 exacta. The 50-cent trifecta, $925.55. How about this? The 10-cent superfecta, $2,266 for a 10-cent bet. Unbelievable prices in race number 6 with a 5 to 2 shot on top. We're going to stay on this firm turf course as we move forward now to race number 7. In the 7th race, no scratches or jockey changes to report right now, as race 6 packs a punch with those payoffs. Getting set now to enter the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. The official winner of our 6th race, number 2, Creative Plan. Creative Plan is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Creative Cause out of Let's Park. The winning owners are End Zone Athletics Incorporated. The winning trainer is Mr. Carl Broberg. And the winning jockey with his 2nd win on tonight's card, Rye Eccleberry. On the firm turf we go, race number 7 at the gate in 21 minutes. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch right off the hop. There goes Creative Plan to show that early speed, joined by Candy Cove. Beyond Street Smart was shuffled back, and now a couple from the outside are joining that pace battle, including I'm an 8 and the 8 Mesa Skyline. The last horse away is Teddy Time. Some traffic into that first turn, a clump of horses up near the front, led by Creative Plan. Creative Plan leads it by just a neck from Candy Cove. I'm an 8, restrained right now by Leslie Mowling and a half length back. Outside of that horse comes Mesa Skyline, and getting the great trip is Kelsey Haar with P Club in between horses. After that, when we come back to Beyond Street Smart, on the outside of that horse is Hey Hey My My. Then we come back to Real Loot, Gap of 2 to My Boy Lollipop. Still nothing from Teddy Time, who likes to do his best running in the later stages. Creative Plan and Rye Eccleberry now. They leave that skirmish and lead by a length. They lead it from Candy Cove, and I'm an 8. On the outside is the 8 Mesa Skyline, who's making a sharp move right now at 44-1. From the back of the pack, Teddy Time catches the eye. 47-3 for the half mile, and Creative Plan is still there and held together okay by Rye Eccleberry. I'm an 8 right next door. On the outside is Mesa Skyline. Teddy Time continues to charge from the back of the pack, and they run down that Canterbury turf course, and Rye Eccleberry rouses Creative Plan to the lead. Here comes Mesa Skyline at those jumbo-sized odds. Big long shot, favorite, coming to the wire. Creative Plan, Mesa Skyline. Creative Plan saved just enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an announcement here. We appreciate your patience as we wait out this lightning delay. The first one is right now, we are now off the turf for race number 7. We will be off the turf for race 7, and stay tuned in the next couple of minutes for an update on those horizontal wagers as we are off the turf for race number 7. Still in a lightning delay. We hope it won't be much longer. Stay tuned. When racing resumes, we will be on a muddy main track. Muddy main track when racing resumes. And again, we'll keep you updated here as often as possible as we wait out a lightning delay here in Shakopee. Off the turf in the 7th, we have some late scratches being announced for the first time here in race number 7. Scratch the 1, 2 Chance. Scratch the 3, Outrun the Posse. Scratch the 5, Stitzy. And scratch the 7, Just Blaze. Scratch 1, 3, 5, and 7 as we are off the turf on a muddy main track when race 7 and this race card start again. All right, here are some wagering announcements being announced for the first time in terms of the horizontal wagers. For leg 4 of the pick 6, race 7 now becomes an all. Leg 4 of the pick 6 is an all. Leg 3 of the pick 5 wager will also be awarded to all. Leg 2 of the late pick 4 also becomes an all. For leg 3 of the pick 3 that started in race 5, it becomes an all here in the 7th. And for leg 2 of the pick 3 that started in race 6, it also becomes an all. Pick 6, pick 5, pick 4 in race 7 rewards the all button. In leg 3 of the pick 3 that started in race 5 and 2 of the pick 3 that started in race 6, again, the all button. Waiting out the end of this lightning delay. We're hoping it won't be much longer. Stay tuned for an official update. The horses will be ready to rock when it's time to go.
Just a brief lightning delay, but no worse for the wear as the horses, jockeys, and owners back in the paddock for race number 7. While race number 7 still has the same horses, we do have a different surface which this race will be run at, as well as a different distance. Scheduled for 7.5 on the turf, now 1 mile on the main track. So do note, turf changed to 1 mile on the main track. Some scratches to go over with that surface change. Take out number 1, 3, 5, and 7. 1, 3, 5, and 7 do come out of this race. Blue Gale has tried the mud in the past, 2 for 10 on a muddy track. Ships in from Columbus. Does take on much tougher competition in here, but you'll get a long shot price of 22-1. The favorite, it looks like the favorite's going to stick. Even money on Lindy Wade in Camps Bay for Empire Racing Stables, Robertino Diodoro. 2 tries on a muddy track, 1 win. Exits a win in the mud last time out, July 14th, won rather easily by 4 lengths. However, Candy Cove did come back to run today. Didn't run all that great, so I'm not sure how strong that race was July 14th, but we'll see if Camps Bay can make it 2 in a row, donning the Empire Racing Silks. Even money on the board, but a lot of the money's come in on Paparizzo. Now, this has remained consistent money. Paparizzo, despite that high morning line, did open up as a favorite. We changed surfaces and is now still taking action. The money has not necessarily come off the Rizzo despite the change in surface. We'll see if Paparizzo can handle the dirt as well as he has the turf the last few starts here at Canterbury Park. The 7 is scratch. The 8 is where my money is going to land. I'm going to try Copper Fiddle in here. Now, this is a horse I didn't have on top when we were on the turf. I must admit I had Camps Bay on top on the turf. Despite the victory last time out, I am going to jump ship over to Copper Fiddle. Oftentimes, I should have just stuck with what I originally had with Camps Bay, but I will go over to Copper Fiddle, who is a perfect 2 for 2 in the Exacta on a wet track, and Rocket Wrench Racing simply knows how to win races, but on paper, it looks like Copper Fiddle has one way to go. That's to the lead. Ruben Fuentes does it best here at Canterbury Park. If he gets the lead, he is awfully hard to pass. We'll see if Copper Fiddle can take them gate to wire at a reasonable price. But another horse who looks to need the lead, it's My Cowboy. Didn't get the lead last time out on the turf and did not run a step. For about 100 yards, My Cowboy was involved, and after that, it was back to the back of the pack. I think Alonzo Quinones is going to try and get My Cowboy more involved early, more often, 6-1 on the board. And the 10, Hawkwood. Luis Fuentes, Greg Tracy in here. Another exits lackluster performance last time out on a race similar to this. Does get easier competition, but off the turf, not ideal for Hawkwood, who is yet to hit the board in 6 muddy tries, 10-1. We'll see if Copper Fiddle can outduel Camps Bay. But the suspicious money's on Paparizzo. We'll find out how it plays out just a few short minutes from now. Don't forget, minutes to post, currently at 0. I do believe the horses will be at the gate shortly, and they'll go right to the gate, and we'll find out who's going to win. Good luck.
We have just a few minutes to post to the now muddy track 7th race. This one is off the turf. It'll be at a mile. Scratch the 1, 2 Chance. Scratch the 3, Outrun the Posse. Scratch the 5, Stitzy. Scratch the 7, Just Blaze. Remember, in all horizontal situations, you get them all. You've got an even money favorite in Camps Bay in here. And we still have some betting options for you to choose from. There's pick threes, doubles, exactas, tries, supers, and win, place, and show wagers. But remember, this is a surface switch for the day, and you will have a muddy main track for the time being. Unless it miraculously dries out, probably going to be close to that for the rest of the night. They'll go a mile, and they'll do it shortly. No exact minutes to post, but give it about 3 or 4, and that should be about it. They'll go to the gate shortly for the 7th. Did they tell you? Oh.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's almost time now for race number 7. 1 mile, muddy main track here after the lightning delay and storm that came through here at Canterbury Park. Thanks for your patience. Still a lot of races left here. 2 quarter horses at the end, and of course these 3 thoroughbred races, so 5 more to go. Lots of great racing activity. And then don't forget Sunday, Pepsi Family Day with the Basset Hound Racing Extraordinaire. It's going to be spectacular. And, of course, those concerts tomorrow night and Vogue, the Canterbury Park Concert Series. Great place to see some outstanding music. Go to canterburypark.com for your ticket pleasures. And Vogue tomorrow night should be an outstanding show. Another concert on Saturday, Daughtry later this month. Here we go. Race 7 moving in now for this main track battle. Camps Bay, the 4, with Lindy Wade, 4-5. Paparizzo, the 6 horse, 3-1. Copper Fiddle, third choice at 7-2. Now a 6-pack, going 1 mile on the main track, and they're loading in professionally here. These claimers know the drill. Next in line is Paparizzo with the speed. Here comes Mr. Cowboy. Pink Silks. Last horse will be Hawkwood. All set. There in the gate. And they're off. Paparizzo asked for speed early here from Quincy Hamilton, joined in kind by My Cowboy. In between horses is Copper Fiddle, and the last horse away is the favorite Camps Bay. And Paparizzo takes the lead around that turn and heads to the barn side, leading it by 3/4 of a length. Here comes Quinones to up the ante now with My Cowboy tracking that one in second. Copper Fiddle gets a great trip, 2 lengths off the pace, saving ground in third. Then we come back to Hawkwood, who's got 6 to make up. After that is Blue Gale, and at the back of the pack is Camps Bay. They went 23 flat on that muddy track for the opening quarter mile, and Paparizzo still has the neck in front. My Cowboy is breathing down his neck, and Copper Fiddle is absolutely poised to pounce. It's 8 lengths back now to Hawkwood. Inside of that one, Camps Bay is making a run, and now tailing off is Blue Gale. 46 flat, a speedy half mile, and a pace duel that has set it up for Copper Fiddle. And Copper Fiddle's looking to reap the benefits as Paparizzo and My Cowboy go eyeball to eyeball. From the back of the pack comes Camps Bay. He'll have something to say about this too as they bank around that turn, and the complexion changes as My Cowboy is digging in, and Copper Fiddle's trying to get around that one and bracing for Camps Bay at the top of the splashy Canterbury stretch, and Camps Bay rows to the lead by Lindy Wade. Perfectly timed and setting sail on this muddy track for the winner's circle. Camps Bay opening up now. Camps Bay by 2. A solid effort by Copper Fiddle and the speed of My Cowboy to the inside, but nobody was good enough to stop Camps Bay tonight. Four, 8, 9, 10. Finishing time 138.50. 4, 8, 9, 10. Hold them all. Riding double here for top jockey Lindy Wade as the favorite obliges in the 7th. On deck, we have an 8th race scheduled for 1 mile on the main track. Again, it's muddy with the scratch of the 8, Never Blink. Never Blink is out of the 8th, to note. Prices soon to be available here for the 7th. 2 more thoroughbred races, 2 more quarter horse races as we go into the night. Here in Shakopee, $4.40 for your win ticket on Camps Bay. There'll be a plethora of pick 3 payoffs with that all button. Superfecta for 10 cents, $2.59. That $1 double, $8.20. The 2-1 consos will be now up there. They're all $3 on the consolation to the scratches. Off the winner of our 6th race, who was the 2 Creative Plant. Back-to-back wins for Camps Bay. She came from the back of the pack to get the money here in the 7th. Camps Bay is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Looking at Lucky. Owned by the Empire Racing Stables. Trained by Robertino Diodoro. And ridden to victory tonight by Mr. Lindy Wade. Congratulations to the connections of Camps Bay, who wins the 7th on that muddy track. Race 8, scratch the 8 at the gate inside 20 minutes. And they're off. Paparizzo asked for speed early here from Quincy Hamilton, joined in kind by My Cowboy. In between horses is Copper Fiddle, and the last horse away is the favorite Camps Bay. And Paparizzo takes the lead around that turn and heads to the barn side, leading it by 3/4 of a length. Here comes Quinones to up the ante now with My Cowboy tracking that one in second. Copper Fiddle gets a great trip, 2 lengths off the pace, saving ground in third. Then we come back to Hawkwood, who's got 6 to make up. After that is Blue Gale, and at the back of the pack is Camps Bay. They went 23 flat on that muddy track for the opening quarter mile, and Paparizzo still has the neck in front. My Cowboy is breathing down his neck, and Copper Fiddle is absolutely poised to pounce. It's 8 lengths back now to Hawkwood. Inside of that one, Camps Bay is making a run, and now tailing off is Blue Gale. 46 flat, a speedy half mile, and a pace duel that has set it up for Copper Fiddle. And Copper Fiddle's looking to reap the benefits as Paparizzo and My Cowboy go eyeball to eyeball. From the back of the pack comes Camps Bay. He'll have something to say about this too as they bank around that turn, and the complexion changes as My Cowboy is digging in, and Copper Fiddle's trying to get around that one and bracing for Camps Bay at the top of the splashy Canterbury stretch, and Camps Bay rose to the lead by Lindy Wade. Perfectly timed and setting sail on this muddy track for the winner's circle. Camps Bay opening up now. Camps Bay by 2. A solid effort by Copper Fiddle and the speed of My Cowboy to the inside, but nobody was good enough to stop Camps Bay tonight.
12 minutes away from race number 8, the TV department giving us an excellent look at the good-looking point of impact. 5-2, Alfredo Juarez Jr. gets the call in here. Taking some money as well. So do note the surface is now listed as muddy in here. 7-2 morning line, currently 5-2, shipping in from Prairie Meadows off of a 4th place finish. But that was against much tougher. The Iowa bred trying to get the Minnesota money in here. Gets class relief today, and we'll see if Alfredo Juarez Jr. can guide Wade Rarick to a winner with point of impact. The 2 is Side Street Day. Valenzuela gets the call in here for Bruce Sanderson. That just kind of ran evenly all the way around the track. Before that, ran a very nice race. Back on June 27th, loomed large and just simply could not go by more than AP, but then bounced back in just an even running fashion. I didn't really think the horse was ever involved last time out. So a little bit inconsistent, but there is value there at 6-1. The 3 is going to be Jimmy's Marco. Currently favored, but it's in lukewarm fashion. 2-1 off that 9-2 morning line. Lexan Backhouse and Alex Canchari trying to team up for a winner. Canchari's been hot lately. The man has been heating up. He's won numerous races each and every day here at Canterbury, and he looks to do so again in here with Jimmy's Marco, who's 0-2 on a wet track, but does have a nice 3rd place finish and has been in very nice form. In fact, career best form the last 2 starts for Jimmy's Marco, who wants to go 2 turns, which is quite clear. The 4 is Go for a Ride. Rye Eckleberry gets the call in here for Esteban Martinez. The 5-year-old by Candy Ride should be bred to handle the off-track, and in fact a perfect 1-for-1. Got the job done last time out on a sloppy surface, and we'll see if Rye Eckleberry can guide this one to a very similar trip. They got the lead and never looked back, actually finished full of run. We'll see if Go for a Ride can make it 2 in a row, and I believe they can, especially at 3-1. The 5 is Robinson. The Butsos, they know how to win races, not only here locally, but around the country. Lindy Wade gets the call for Valerie Lund. 2 for 11. However, victories came on the fast main track and on the turf course. Not sure what to make of 0 for 3 on a sloppy track. However, those 3 starts in the slop were against much tougher than they'll face today. 7-1 on the board. The 6 is Can Imagine, Kelsey Haar and Robert Klein. 2nd try in the Klein barn. They did try the turf the first time off of a brief freshening. Turf to dirt, 2nd off a layoff, 10-1. There's upside on Can Imagine. And the 7, Yak. 24-1, Miguel Aurora on the good-looking gray. This one has 1 try on a sloppy track, a good 2nd place finish. Aurora gets the call. Wasn't competitive last time, but you'll get plenty of value at 24-1. I'm going to try Go for a Ride to bring us home a winner 2 in a row in the mud. Can it be done? We'll find out 9 minutes from now.
We'll go a mile again on the main track. This one was scheduled for it, though. We have 1 scratch. Never Blink is out of race number 8. Win, Place, Show, Exactus, Try, Supers, Doubles, and Pick 3s. The usual suspects. Available for wagering. You have 2-1 co-favorites right now in Jimmy's Marco and Go for a Ride. Race 8 is sponsored by Apple Autos. It'll go off at approximately 9:32 in 7 minutes.
2-minute warning now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to race 8 at Canterbury. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 8th. 1 mile here on a muddy track. Lukewarm favorite right now is the 4, Go For A Ride. Rye Eccleberry, the jockey, looking for a riding triple. So is the rider that'll be just to his outside, Lindy Wade. Two of the top riders here in Shakopee. Loading professionally. Here comes the big gray. Can't Imagine. Yak, one of the long shots, will be the other gray. And the last in line, I believe, unless Jimmy's Marco, who's still behind there from post 3. Slight adjustment here. It's the gate crew getting the horses in their proper positions. Point of Impact will actually be in second spot. Now they're in the right positions. Side Street Dave prancing his way in, along with Jimmy's Marco and Alex Kachari. Yak going to make some noise on the outside, last in line. Race 8, they're in the gate. And they're off in between horses. There goes Go For A Ride to take that early lead, joined in kind by Can't Imagine. Through from the inside is Jimmy's Marco, and the last horse away is Robinson. They run by the judges and bank around that first turn, and Can't Imagine has found his way to the front, leading it by a neck from Jimmy's Marco. Rye Eccleberry content to lay off that pace after breaking on top. He'll sit back in third, some 3 lengths from those early leaders. Yak is next with 4 to make up. Then a gap of 3 back to Side Street Dave. Outside of that one comes Robinson, and Point of Impact can see them all. 10 lengths from tip to tail, 22-4, an alacritive opening quarter mile on this muddy track, and Kelsey Haar and Can't Imagine are leading it by a half length. Jimmy's Marco is pinned to the inside and in second. There's Go For A Ride, getting that good trip in third. Then a gap of 2 to Yak. Robinson is starting to catch the eye and making a run from the back of the pack. Side Street Dave is trying to angle to the inside, and nothing yet from Point of Impact. And Can't Imagine, this long shot means business. Can't Imagine getting away from Jimmy's Marco. Go For A Ride is under the stick and not responding. Yak is spinning the wheels. Robinson is unwinding as they bank around the turn and head to the top of the Canterbury stretch. Can't Imagine has the lead, but Jimmy's Marco has been rationed brilliantly by Alex Conchar, and he tries to reap the benefits on the outside. Kelsey Haar and Can't Imagine won't go away, swerving in and out. Jimmy's Marco, Jimmy trying to get to that front. Still Can't Imagine. Jimmy's Marco just trying to get by here in the final 50 yards. Jimmy's Marco finally straightens out and gets home by a neck. It wasn't easy, but Alex Conchari got the job done. Photo sign on the board. 137.78 as a long shot and one of the co-favorites duel to the wire. Hold them all. The photo sign is down. The results coming. 3, Jimmy's Marco, winner. Second goes to the 6, Can Imagine. Third goes to Yak. Fourth goes to Robinson. Co-favorite, long shot, followed by fourth choice. Some solid payoffs coming in the exotic wagers. Stay tuned for that. Muddy Main Track, one more thoroughbred race in race 9. We scratched the 7, Old Indian Trick, and then a couple quarter horses to finish out the card. Jockey Alex Conchari becomes the third pilot tonight with a riding double. He joins Rye Eccleberry and Lindy Wade with those 2 wins. He had to earn the money here in the stretch. Jimmy's Marco on that sloppy track was weaving in and out. Conchari got him straightened out just in time to get to the wire first. $6.60 for your win ticket on Jimmy's Marco. The exacta paid $33.60. That trifecta for 50 cents, $179.80. 10-cent super, a juicy one, $140.18. Getting set to move into the winner's circle is the official winner of our 8th race, number 3, Jimmy's Marco. Jimmy's Marco was foaled in Kentucky, owned by Amanda Haar, trained by Lexan Backus. And with a riding double, it's Alex Conchari, Shakopee's own. Congratulations to the owners and connections of Jimmy's Marco. Race number 9, Muddy Main Track. Scratch the 7 at the gate in 21 minutes. And they're off in between horses. There goes Go For A Ride to take that early lead, joined in kind by Can Imagine. Through from the inside is Jimmy's Marco, and the last horse away is Robinson. They run by the judges and bank around that first turn, and Can Imagine has found his way to the front, leading it by a neck from Jimmy's Marco. Rye Eccleberry content to lay off that pace after breaking on top. He'll sit back in third, some 3 lengths from those early leaders. Yak is next with 4 to make up. Then a gap of 3 back to Side Street Dave. Outside of that one comes Robinson, and Point of Impact can see them all. 10 lengths from tip to tail, 22 and 4, an alacritive opening quarter mile on this muddy track, and Kelsey Haar and Can Imagine are leading it by a half length. Jimmy's Marco is pinned to the inside and in second. There's Go For A Ride, getting that good trip in third. Then a gap of 2 to Yak. Robinson is starting to catch the eye and making a run from the back of the pack. Side Street Dave is trying to angle to the inside, and nothing yet from Point of Impact. And Can Imagine, this long shot means business. Can Imagine getting away from Jimmy's Marco. Go For A Ride is under the stick and not responding. Yak is spinning the wheels. Robinson is unwinding as they bank around the turn and head to the top of the Canterbury stretch. Can Imagine has the lead, but Jimmy's Marco has been rationed brilliantly by Alex Conchari, and he tries to reap the benefits on the outside. Kelsey Haar and Can Imagine won't go away, swerving in and out. Jimmy's Marco, Jimmy trying to get to that front. Still Can Imagine. Jimmy's Marco just trying to get by here in the final 50 yards. Jimmy's Marco finally straightens out and gets home by a neck. It wasn't easy, but Alex Conchari got the job done.
It's the final thoroughbred race of the night, and the good-looking gray. It's Company Store. Got this one right on top, down on the inside. Gets back to the preferred surface for Company Store. They tried a turf experiment the last 2 times. The breeding wasn't necessarily there, and the results weren't either, but does get class relief and gets back to the surface. This guy prefers the most. 3 for 16 on the dirt. 2 tries on a muddy track similar to this. 2 second-place finishes. Both of them came down at Tampa against some very tough customers. Even money. Down from that 6-1 morning line, the money has flown in on Chris Richard and Company Store. We'll see if they can bring us home a winner. The 2 is Fender Bender, gets class relief today off of those optional claimers 12,000, which can be a little bit salty with Samurai Cause and Ship It Red, along with Dried Pepper. Many of those horses are actually going to come back on Sunday, but the Kentucky bred in here should get some pace to chase. There's a sneaky amount of pace. Only 6 who go to the gate, but it should be a lively pace up front. Fender Bender does his best running from off of it. We'll see if Chad Lindsay can time it right with the old Fender Bender. The 3 is the Minnesotan taking on Open Company in here, donning the DRC Silks. Valenzuela gets the call for Oscar Flores. Doesn't love to win races, but certainly pays his own way. Despite only having 4 victories in 34 starts, a win today would push the earnings over $200,000. He's certainly pleased each and every owner that he's had. He has had some sneaky troubled trips the last couple times out. He has a tendency to be 4 or 5 wide. We'll see if Valenzuela can get a ground-saving trip and get the Minnesotan to win versus Open Company. The 4 is Please the Court. Negron gets the call in here for Nevada Liffin. 2 back, this horse was much the best. Checked repeatedly down on the inside and won like a good thing at 9-1. Then they went from the $4,000 claimers to the optional claiming ranks, and that was much tougher competition. Went off at 24-1 and was relatively never involved that day. Should appreciate being back in with his friends 7-1 on Please the Court. The 5 is Riverboat Gambler. Riverboat Gambler looking to make many people plenty of a gambler in here. 9-2 on the board. AZ Hernandez off of the layoff, though. Off the claim for 7,500 May 18th. I'm sure it's never ideal to have a 2-month layoff after that claim, but that's what we have, and we've got 3 workouts off the layoff. We'll see if Bruce Sanderson can have Riverboat Gambler ready to go at 4-1. But the 6 on the outside, Top Star, looks excellent as most of Wade Rarick's horses do. Alfredo Juarez gets the call in here. Top Star coming off of a win versus similar competition. Got a great setup last time. We'll see if it can happen again as Alfredo Juarez and Top Star looking to go victorious back-to-back races together. 5-1. It's a wide open betting race if you can get outside a Company Store. We'll see if Company Store can bring home the goods to the winner's circle. 10 minutes away from race number 9, and we've still got 3 races to go. Don't forget, 2 quarter horse races coming up shortly.
we'll cap things off of the thoroughbred portion in the card in about 7 minutes. That's when we'll take off for race number 9, but they'll do it without Old Indian Trick. Scratch the 7, and we're left at the field of 6. 10-cent supers, 50-cent tries, exactas, win, place, show, doubles, pick threes. Do them all. You have 6 to pick from and a 4 to 5 favorite on the rail. That's company store. We'll take off a little after 10 for race number 9. And if you maybe come back in the future on a drier night, you might be the winners of the lucky lottery seats. But for now, I'm going to go talk to the 2 for tonight. Stay tuned. Here, okay. We're down right by the winner's circle, right by the track in the lucky lottery seats. I have 2 very brave souls hoping not to get wet during the course of race number 9. I have Lucas and Rachel from Egan. Now, we have to ask everybody who sits this close to the action, do you have any action on race number 9? Who do you like?
Well, right now I am, my main bet is Fender Bender, so let's go.
Going for a price. How about you?
I'm taking my chances on customer store.
Okay, yeah, company store. That's who I like. That's okay. No problem. Yeah, company store. I would give you the better chance over him, but either way, no matter what you guys win out of race number 9, I've got some lottery tickets for you here. Hopefully you come out a winner both ways, but compliments of the Minnesota State Lottery. Here's some scratch-offs for you both. Make sure you share, get a little cash out of it, and have a good time down here with the front row seat. And if you need any sort of sheets, anything to cover you up from the mud that's about to fly, let us know. We can provide that too. Compliments of the Minnesota State Lottery. Enjoy the race, guys, and good luck. If you'd like to get involved and sit down here trackside, talk to the people in the marketing information booth on track level. We've got all kinds of promotions and something that might fit you.
2-minute warning now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to the 9th race. Our final pick 3 of the evening here on this muddy main track. 2 quarter-horse dashes on tap after we settle the pick 6 and pick 5 wagers. Nice battle for favoritism here in the last race between the 1 Company Store and the 5 Riverboat Gambler. Company Store currently 8-5, the Gambler 2-1. Wide open race to close it here. If you're alive in the pick 6 or pick 5, good luck. About a minute now, get those bets in. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 9th, traveling 6 furlongs, loading in quickly. 2 more left to load, including the Minnesota bred here. Got even smarter. Top Star will be the last in line. A 6 furlong sprint, and here they are. They're in the gate. And they're off. Stumbling a little bit was Riverboat Gambler, but he did recover quickly. Going to the front is Please the Court now. Through from the inside comes Company Store and Rye Eccleberry. They take the lead away now as Fender Bender chases that one. Then we come back to Please the Court. Outside of that one is Riverboat Gambler. The far outside is Top Star, and Got Even Smarter is tracking just 4 lengths from front to back as they speed along the barn side, and Company Store has company on the front from Fender Bender, who's pressing the pace in a quick opening quarter mile that goes in 22-1, and Fender Bender's putting the heat on Company Store. Top Star is under the stick. Riverboat Gambler spinning the wheels. And now from the back of the pack, Please the Court is unwinding and catching the eye, but still Fender Bender trying to create some chaos here. Fender Bender from Company Store. Got Even Smarter now off the rail with those red blinkers, trying to chase that one down. And so is Riverboat Gambler, and they run down the Canterbury stretch, all 6 in a line. And still Fender Bender from Riverboat Gambler. Far outside, Please the Court is there, but Riverboat Gambler straight and strong and home and cooled out. Riverboat Gambler in front. Won 10.32. 5, Riverboat Gambler. From 4, Please the Court. Photo sign for the show. Photo sign is down. Finishing third was the 6, Top Star. 5-4-6-3. Claimed in May, rested, some sharp workouts, and Riverboat Gambler returns to the racetrack ready to roar tonight with an impressive victory. 2 quarter horse dashes left, the 10th and 11th. At 250 yards on a muddy track. Payoffs coming. Remember that race we took off the turf. If you had tickets there in the horizontal wagers, you received the all. So all tickets will be good from that race taken off the turf back in race 7. In the winner's circle comes the official winner now of race number 9. It's number 5, Riverboat Gambler. Riverboat Gambler is a 6-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Justin Phillip out of I Candy Annie. Owned by the Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson, and ridden by Israel Hernandez. Congratulations to the connections of Riverboat Gambler, who wins the 9th. There you see the pick 6 payoff tonight. A shade over $2,600. Pick 5, 137.45. Quarter horse late daily double on deck on that muddy track at the gate in 19 minutes. And they're off. Stumbling a little bit was Riverboat Gambler, but he did recover quickly. Going to the front is Please the Court now. Through from the inside comes Company Store and Rye Eckleberry. They take the lead away now as Fender Bender chases that one. Then we come back to Please the Court. Outside of that one is Riverboat Gambler. The far outside is Top Star, and Got Even Smarter is tracking just 4 lengths from front to back as they speed along the barn side, and Company Store has company on the front from Fender Bender, who's pressing the pace in a quick opening quarter mile that goes in 22-1, and Fender Bender's putting the heat on Company Store. Top Star is under the stick. Riverboat Gambler spinning the wheels. And now from the back of the pack, Please the Court is unwinding and catching the eye, but still Fender Bender trying to create some chaos here. Fender Bender from Company Store. Got Even Smarter now off the rail with those red blinkers, trying to chase that one down, and so is Riverboat Gambler, and they run down the Canterbury stretch, all 6 in a line, and still Fender Bender from Riverboat Gambler. Far outside, Please the Court is there, but Riverboat Gambler straight and strong and home and cooled out. Riverboat Gambler in front.
We're back down here in the paddock for the quarter horse races as we're just 10 minutes away from the Dr. Dan Daily Double. A field of 7 set to go 250 yards. This race is going to go awfully quick. And here the track record, 12.82, so don't blink. Certainly going to be settled in this one, just under 14 seconds. With a girl like you down on the inside, Pinion gets the call for Tyler Stein. 2 for 4. Loves it here locally at Canterbury. Both career victories did come here locally for the Louisiana bred, who's awfully fast, looking for 2 wins in a row. Got the job done last time out by a nose. We'll see if Girl Like You can get 2 at 6-1. The 12 is My Owner's Broke. It's the top selection in here. Just happen to love the name. My Owner's Broke is pretty good on the racetrack as well. 2 victories, and similar to Girl Like You, this one comes in off of a win and is a nose away from winning 2 in a row. Did lose to Shrimpy by a Dirty Nose, who will be right next door in the gate, but My Owner's Broke got the job done last time out at even money. Nick Goodwin sticks around for the last 2 races, 11-1 on My Owner's Broke. And Shrimpy, as we discussed, will be right next door in the gate as Tyler Stein sends out both the 1 as well as the 3. This one he owns. Always pay attention when a trainer owns and trains a horse. The 3-year-old filly does take on older in here, but similar to Girl Like You, does have 2 victories from 4 starts. Typically, it's been going a little bit further. This will only be the second time they've tried the 250-yard distance, looking for 3 winners on a row as Shrimpy has figured things out. 13-1 is way, way too high a price, but that's because all the money's come in on changing gears for summer running. This is a homebred for them. The 3-year-old gelding by He's Relentless has been the picture of consistency. 8 starts, 7 finishes in the top 3. Exits the second place finish in the North Star Derby. We'll see if Changing Gears can handle the cutback, though. Cutting back 150 yards. The 5 is FDD Texas T, 8-1 on the board for Hibshaw. This one lost by less than a length last time out in the mud. Has been close, but has yet to break through. Holt Wagon, Kelsey Haar, you've been warned. She's got a win the last 2 nights in a quarter horse race. She looks for another one in here with Holt Wagon. And the 7 is Just a Little Cash. Giovanni Estrada. Lightly raced here at Canterbury Park, but the man can win. Lexan Backhouse, already a winner on the day. He looks for another one in here. He's got his thoroughbred victory. Looks for a quarter horse one. 7 will go to the gate. 1 will return victorious. KG will tell us who it is just 8 minutes away.
In 6 minutes, we start quarter horse racing. Race 10 is the first of 2 that compose the late quarter horse double. Win Place Show Exactus Tries and Supers are available in addition to that double. They go 250 yards in this 10th race. Your even money favorite is the 4, Changing Gears. They'll take off at about 10:27. That gives you 5 minutes to bet on race 10. Best of luck.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Quarter horse daily double time. Get those bets in now inside 1 minute to the 10th. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 10th at 250 yards. 5 Minnesota breds, 7 in total here, traveling a distance of 250 yards. Changing gears with the hot connections this season, 7-5. Girl Like You from the inside, second choice, 3-1. Loading quickly. Outwagon, second last in line with Kelsey Haar. Just a little cash. The last in line. Here we go. Quarter horse time as the 2 is rearing. That's My Owner's Broke, who has pitched Nick Goodwin. He's getting back on quickly, though. Stand by. They're in the gate. And they're off in between horses. Shrimpy has early speed. So does FDD Texas T. Shrimpy, FDD, Texas T, changing gears in between horses. FDD, Texas T, FDD, Texas T. Looked like he got the nose down in time. $13.37. 13.37 that time on the board. Photo, 3 horses, 3 noses on the line. In a great quarter horse dash. Hold those tickets. Photo sign is down. And the winner of the 10th race is the 5, FDD Texas T. Second was the 3, Shrimpy. Third, the 4, Changing Gears. Fourth, number 2, My Owner's Broke. 5-3-4-2, hold them all. $9.60 for your win ticket on FDD Texas T. 10-cent super, $28.46. 5-5 double paid $22.50 for $1. $1 exacta, $40.30. Trifecta, 534 for 50 cents, $59.70. One more race to go here to close out the live racing program tonight. In race 11, no scratches or jockey changes. Another quarter horse dash at 250 yards. Excellent effort by FDD Texas T. The 4-year-old sorrel mare, foaled in Oklahoma by FDD Dynasty out of Jetback Gold Moment. Owned by Dennis Haxton, trained by R. Alan Hibsha, and ridden by El Salvador Martinez. Congratulations to the connections of FDD Texas T, who wins the 10th. 11th race on deck in 19 minutes. They're off. In between horses, Shrimpy has early speed. So does FDD Texas T. Shrimpy, FDD Texas T changing gears. In between horses, FDD Texas T. FDD Texas T.
10 minutes away from the nightcap out here at Canterbury Park. We're back down in the paddock with one famous hawk, the good-looking one famous hawk at that. Has had 3 career starts. Best finish was a second-place finish, 2 back, lost by half a length. Last time out had a disastrous trip, was bumped multiple times, squeezed and steady. I mean, you can draw a line through the last race and just go back to one famous hawk. This one did have a ton of trouble last time out and could easily bounce back in a big way, 3-5 on one famous hawk. The 2 is Wheels Up. Wheels Up gets Valenzuela the call in here with Jason Olmstead, the Texas bred by Bobby Cox. Now, we've had our fair share of Bobby Cox bred horses win here at Canterbury Park, including last night. The 2-year-old filly does take on some boys in here. However, almost every horse is a filly with the exception of one famous hawk, 5-1 on the board. The 3 is Just Digs Me. We are going awfully fast in this paddock. Kelsey Haar gets the call, the highest payout in the pick 3, as the 4 is Dying to Be Relentless. Martinez looking for a riding double. The 5 is the first-time starter for Tyler Stein. The dam made over $436,000. The breeding is certainly there. We'll see if the talent is as well at 13-1, but they are rushing out to the gate. They'll be at the gate shortly. Don't forget live racing and Basset Hounds take to the track on Sunday. Dogs and thoroughbreds. See y'all for Pepsi Family Day.
If you have made it this far, bravo! Bravo. We have all had a long night together. It'll last another 6 minutes. That's when race 11 is scheduled to go off, and a field of 6 will go 250 yards. You're down to win, place, show, exactas, tries, and supers. You have right now a 4-5 favorite in one famous hawk. That's it. We thank everybody for coming out. And again, if you are still here, thank you so, so much. I know that it has been a long one with the weather. We appreciate you showing up. We want to thank Big Toe and the Jam for staying through race 7. And we will be back on Sunday. If you can come and join us for the Canterbury Concert Series and Vogue tomorrow, a lot more to come. And if you want any of those tickets, remember, check out CanterburyPark.com. You now have 6 minutes to bet the final race of the night. They're on track, and they will be at the gate shortly. Good luck in the last.
Race fans do know we're going to go to the gate early. There's lightning off in the distance that we're going to try to avoid, so we are going to load early. Ignore those minutes to post up on the screens. It is now post time. Post time for the 11th and final here at Canterbury. Post time moved up with weather in the area. Get those bets in while you can. They're loading. One Famous Hawk, 4 to 5 as we load. The clear favorite in this maiden claimer. One Minnesota bred in here. That's the debuting number 3, Jess Digsme. Kelsey Haar, who's been hot with the long shots during these quarter horse races. Half the field has moved in, a 6-pack traveling 250 yards. Here comes Kelsey on Jess Digsme. Diane to be relentless. Martinez tries to sweep the late quarter horse double. Next will be Not Hateful, another debuting for the Stein gang. Finally, Hello Dottie, 5 rearing. Jock off the 5. Gonna back out that horse and take a quick peek. Not exactly what we were hoping for here, is everybody else standing nicely in the gate. 5, Rambunctious. Stand by. Late scratch, guys. Late scratch of number 5, Not Hateful. We have a late scratch of the 5. Refunds will be available. Scratch the 5, Not Hateful here in the 11th. Late scratch, number 5, Not Hateful. Gate crew working a long night here. Done a fantastic job throughout the evening, but now a little extra work as they'll get the gate readjusted, and we'll be ready to roll here just momentarily. Even money now on One Famous Hawk. We'll see how the canceled bets, maybe people switching here late in the wagering with that late scratch. We are trying to get these horses off and running as quick as possible. Some weather once again in the area. Reloading, take 2 on race 11. We come back Sunday for Pepsi Family Day. A 1 o'clock post with Basset Hound Racing, food trucks, all kinds of great activities for the kids. Favorite in. Here comes Wheels Up. One of 2 runners for trainer Jason Olmstead. Jess Digsme, now the only horse debuting. That scratch of the 5. And it's Diane to be relentless. Once again, jockey Martinez trying to sweep the quarter horse double. Hello Dottie. And this crazy Thursday night of racing is about to wrap up. Here we go. 5 of them going 250 there in the gate.
Locked up.
And they're off, and the 3 came off to a slow start. In between horses, it's Diane to be relentless. Inside, One Famous Hawk. Outside, Hello Dottie. In between horses, Diane to be relentless. Inside, One Famous Hawk. Outside, Hello Dottie. It looked like Diane to be relentless, but it's tight. Hold them all. 13.734. Photo on the board. Photo sign is down. And the winner is the 4. Diane to be relentless at 6-1. 4-6-1-2. Soon to be official. Salvador Martinez sweeps the quarter horse double. Race 11 official and cashable. $15.80 for your win ticket and Diane to be relentless. 50-cent try paid $25.40. Superfectas were refunded. If you had Superfecta tickets, you can get those refunds. Double paid $28.40. The Martinez double, $28.40. Pick 3 paid $57.47. Exact to $25.30. Diane to be relentless wins the lucky last. She's a 2-year-old brown filly by He's Relentless out of Corona's Concierge. The winning owner is Tom Maher. The winning trainer, Tyler Stein. And sweeping the quarter horse double, El Salvador Martinez. Congratulations to the connections of Diane to be relentless, the winner of race 11. Concert series tomorrow night. Do not forget, En Vogue will be here. Tickets at CanterburyPark.com. Should be a great weekend. Both concerts on Friday and Saturday. Forecast looks great. Then we come back for Pepsi Family Day on Sunday with the first post of 1 o'clock. We thank you for coming out for racing at Canterbury tonight. If you're on track, feel free to stay and play in our beautiful card casino. We're dealing blackjack and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Sunday is Pepsi Family Day with Basset Hound Racing. First post 1 o'clock. We'll see you right back here at the park. Drive home safe. And they're off, and the 3 came off to a slow start. In between horses, it's Diane to be relentless. Inside, One Famous Hawk. Outside, Hello Dottie. In between horses, Diane to be relentless. Inside, One Famous Hawk. Outside, Hello Dottie. It looked like Diane to